The Democrats don't speak for me. Speak for me. Speak for me. Republicans can't speak for me. Speak for me. Speak for me. A bitch ass nigga can't speak for me. Speak for me. Speak for me. You coon ass niggas can't speak for me. Speak for me. Speak for me. Listen here, this is a fact of life. I be rapping like Nat Turner came back to life. Grab Donald Trump by the pussy, he ain't acting right. I never run from a conflict, I be glad to fight. It's a very cold world that we living in. Somebody please tell Elizabeth you're not an Indian. You just trying to con them people to get the benefit. Just another immigrant, stealing from the Indians. That's some punk ass shit and that's too lame. Now we finna step over to Andrew Yang. And you a sucker, you can never speak for black folks. Fake ass candidates, trying to get the black vote. The Democrats don't speak for me. Speak for me. Speak for me. Republicans can't speak for me. Speak for me. Speak for me. A bitch ass nigga can't speak for me. Speak for me. Speak for me. You coon ass niggas can't speak for me. Speak for me. Speak for me. You know your boy be high off sativa. Kamala wasn't popping, so we said bye, Felicia. She ain't had a right policy. We ain't trying to meet her. Y'all can take Biden too. Bye. We don't need him. We don't need Roland Martin or that coon Al Sharpton. Didn't need Cory Booker from the start, man. I don't fuck with police and no snitch. You know I'm coming with the heat when I spit it. The Democrats don't speak for me. Speak for me. Speak for me. Republicans can't speak for me. Speak for me. Speak for me. A bitch ass nigga can't speak for me. Speak for me. Speak for me. You coon ass niggas can't speak for me. Speak for me. Speak for me. If you ever go to court and this is your luck, try not to get fucked by Benjamin Crump. I know it's hard. You and all go is hard. But who the fuck is Amy Cloak? Put her picture up on the bullseye and start throwing darts. People cut our organs out our bodies, that's a stolen heart. They can't save us from the flood like Noah's Ark. Black lives always matter, we finna go for ours. So then we savages, we don't need to pot the piss. Mike Bloomberg is suck dick with that stop and frisk, bitch. You ain't speaking for us, we don't know you. Bernie Sanders, they get your funky ass on too. The Democrats don't speak for me. Speak for me. Speak for me. Republicans can't speak for me. Speak for me. Speak for me. A bitch ass nigga can't speak for me. Speak for me. Speak for me. You coon ass niggas can't speak for me. Speak for me. Speak for me.
I'm talking about shout it going crazy. People going crazy in these motherfuckers. Run that shit back, man.
But it means nothing. Nothing. Got a woman on the day. Man made the car. Carry the heavy load. Man made the electrolyte to take us out of the dark. Man made the boat for the water like the 7-millimeter. Man thinks about a little bit of baby girl and a baby boy. Make them happy because man make them dark. But after man make everything we can, do you know that man makes money? To buy from other men. This is a man's world.
I'm talking about shout it going crazy. People going crazy in these motherfuckers. Run that shit back, man.
But it means nothing. Nothing. Got a woman on the day. car. Man made the train to carry the heavy load. Man made the electrolyte to take us out of the dark. Man made the boat for the water, like the seven omega. Man thinks about a little bit of baby girl and a baby boy, and man makes them happy because man makes them joy. But after man make everything we can, do you know that man makes money? To buy from other men. This is a man's world. But
I'm talking about Shawty going crazy. People going crazy in these motherfuckers. Run that shit back, man.
but it means nothing. Nothing about a woman on the bed. Man made the car. Man made the train to carry the heavy load. Man made the electrolyte to take us out of the dark. Man made the boat for the water, like the seven omega. Man thinks about a little bit of baby girl and a baby boy, and man makes them happy because man makes them joy. But after man make everything we can, do you know that man makes money? To buy from other men. This is a man's world. But
Greetings, Black family. Greetings. Thank y'all for tuning in to another episode of the Front Line Blacc News. I'm your host, Shane Chroma. Jesse Paris, Colorado House State Representative. Excuse me, I'm really tired, y'all. Oh my God. Colorado State House of Representative for District 8 and the host of Frontline Blacc News. And we should be joined here shortly with our other host, Lady Che, who is working heavily on the campaign, and our West Coast correspondent, Shabaka Sankori, of Shabaka's Black Experience Enhanced, who should be joining us here shortly, which I'm the co-executive producer and co-host of. And on this Season 4, Episode 24, Part 1, we will be discussing several things, several topics. The first thing, of course, is the tangibles. This is the year and the decade of tangibles, and we are continuing to mass up the tangible for our vote all the way up to 2100. So we're definitely going to go over that. That is a signature thing over here at Frontline Blacc News. We've been pushing the tangibles hashtag for the past 4 years. Past 4 years, been 4 years now, almost 5 years. Tangibles 2020 tangibles 2021, tangibles 2022, tangibles 2023, and of course, tangibles 2024, all the way up to 2100. So we're not letting up. These Democrats are running scared. They don't know what to do. We standing on business. We standing on that tangible business. And there's nothing they can do about it. Then we got why economic tangibles are a priority for Black America. Everybody's wondering, why are we demanding something tangible for a vote? I just went over that. Why? But we're gonna go over it further. Then we got former President Trump, aka the dump, as in human shit, and we want to make that perfectly clear. Says he will not participate in another debate with VP Kamala ain't Black Harris. Great news, because that was a trash debate that took place last week. They should be ashamed of themselves. 3-on-1, and somehow the dump still pulled it off. Everything the dump said is everybody remembers. Nobody remembers what Kamala Harris said, and usually the loser of the fight is the one that's asking for a rematch. So Kamala talking about she want to have another debate. She clearly lost that one, but let the mainstream media and these Democratic shills tell you she won it. Then we got Usher shuts down the View's pressure to attack the dump as in human shit, and we want to make that perfectly clear. Trump. Then we got the dump, aka Trump, plans to end taxation on all overtime pay when he becomes president. Then we got Angela Rye with tomato on the side. She is getting dragged for disrespecting Dr. Jill Stein, who was also running for president, if you didn't know, along with Dr. Cornel West, who I am an elector of and a strong supporter of. And then we also got on the ballot here in the state of Colorado. And last but certainly not least, we have, why do people always want FBAs to come to their rescue? So those are the topics for tonight's show. Make sure y'all share out this broadcast. And I'm going to hop right to it with the tangibles. I know everybody's MIA, but they should be joining us here shortly. So I'm going to read Tangibles 2020 like I've been doing for the past almost 5 years. Yeah, it will be 5 years here shortly. So Tangibles 2020. We got hashtag Tangibles 2020. So instead of 2020, it's 2024, but everything else remains the same. Clear my throat. Check it out. The 2024 presidential elections are coming up, and foundational Black Americans are going to are going to reject the 50-year-old malign neglect policy that has been implemented by the political system. This malign neglect policy mandates that Black Americans should be ignored and only mentioned in vague and non-specific terms, lumping foundational Black Americans into groups with minorities, immigrants, people of color, BIPOC, marginalized, downtrodden, underserved, underprivileged. What else do they? Any of them broad, ambiguous terminologies. We're not going for that no more. It has only hindered the progress of Black Americans as a group while providing tangible benefits for other groups. In this election cycle, Black Americans, meaning the 2024 election cycle, Black Americans are going to insist that our needs are specifically met by politicians who are seeking our vote. Foundational Black Americans want tangible benefits, specifically for us. We do not want trickle down, secondary benefits that are provided for every group. Every group has not been systematically marginalized and disenfranchised in every area of society as foundational Black Americans. So, politicians must offer tangibles. Specifically, the foundational Black Americans or we will not vote for them. Be sure to spread this message far and wide on social media using the hashtag Tangibles2020. And since it's 2024, it's Tangibles2024. All the way up to 2100, Black family. Continue to mass up and tangible for your vote. The days are over of us just voting just to be voting. The days are over of us just voting because we got fear-mongered and browbeat to get our booties to the polls. If we're going to get our booties to the polls, we're going to demand something tangible for our vote. We're no longer going for the symbolism, the first black this, the first black that, or in Kamala's case, the first cosplaying black this, the first cosplaying black that. We are not going for it. If you're not going to do nothing specifically tangible for us, you're not getting our vote. We don't care what color you are. We're demanding tangibles for our vote. So you could be polka dot, pink stripe. As long as you got goddamn tangibles, specifically the foundational Black Americans, you'll get our vote. And to date, only 2 candidates have tangibles specifically for foundational Black Americans that are running for president. And that is Dr. Cornel West, who is on the ballot here in the state of Colorado, thanks to my party, the Unity Party of Colorado, and Dr. Jill Stein, who is the Green Party candidate. So those are the only 2 candidates that have specific policy that's specifically going to benefit our people, foundational Black Americans, since the American child slavery, the people that built this country. So it's a damn shame that only the third party candidates have specific tangibles policy. We've showed you all of the candidates' websites with the exception of Chase Oliver, who's the Libertarian candidate. But we showed y'all Kamala Harris's website. She just recently finally put some damn not even tangibles, just a liquor policy on her website. And then we showed you the dump, as in human shit, aka Trump's website. We showed you Dr. Cornel West's website, and we've shown y'all Dr. Jill Stein's websites. So we have done our research. We have done investigation. In the words of Chairman Mao Zedong, we know investigation, no right to speak. And we have done the investigation, so we have every right to speak. So continue to mass up the tangible for your vote, Black family. I don't know where the heck Shabaka is. He has links. So I don't know what's taking him so long. Show in studio, Shabaka. Where are you? Come on. It's like everybody forgets that we're going on Saturday nights, even though we've been going live on Saturday night for the past 4 years. So yeah, when we're talking about tangibles, we're talking about something real, something with substance, i.e. something you can count, measure, i.e. reparations in the form of cash payments for past, present, and future atrocities. This United States government, its corporation, if you will, continues to put our people through in 2024. So we want tangibles. We want reparations for descendants of chattel slavery, freedmen, lineage-based, direct cash payments to descendants of chattel slavery. We also would love an anti-Black hate crime bill, similar to the ones that the Asians got in 2021. And we want to end to qualified immunity in all 50 states. We ended qualified immunity in the state of Colorado, but I can't tell because they're still letting pigs off. They just let the killers of another one of the killers of Elijah McClain off. They sentenced him to 5 years, but yeah, they just dropped his whole sentence, so he's back out free on the streets. This is supposed to be justice? No, ain't no justice. It's just us. So Continue to demand something tangible for your vote. We're holding out for tangibles. If none of these candidates, the two major parties, are offering you anything tangible, don't waste your time. Just don't do it. Don't do it. And all the fear mongering, all the browbeating, all the pointing your fingers at us, talking about, yeah, the reason why this and the reason why that. No. The only thing where the reason why is this country even exists. So be grateful, especially you tethers, that you got a country to flee to. That's it for the tangibles. I don't know where the hell Shabaka is. Like, I don't know what is everybody on. Lady Ch want to go patrol the neighborhood. It's showtime. I don't know. I really want to hear from Shabaka on the tangibles, though. But yeah, the reparations amount is up to $1 gazillion, which is $1,000 trillion for past, present, and future atrocities that have been brought against our people and continue to be brought against our people in 2024. So we have a compounded interest. We started off with 100 trillion, and now we're up to $1 gazillion. And this is going to keep adding interest until you pay the debt that is rightfully owed to freedmen. That is our legal status. As I was talking about legal status, our legal status is freedmen. Those of us that can trace our lineage back to the killing fields of the South, such as Texas, Louisiana, Alabama, Georgia, Mississippi, Florida, North Carolina, South Carolina, Tennessee, Arkansas, even Oklahoma, Kentucky, West Virginia, Maryland, those states in particular. So if you can do that, which majority of Black Americans can, then you are eligible for the reparations. Then we say to the others in the diaspora, sue your colonizer. But really stop trying to stand in the way of our progress of reparations. Lineage-based reparations. We have our own individual claim with the United States government, and that's what we are going to do, just like our ancestor, our elder now, late elder, Martin Luther King wanted us to do back in 1968 when he said we coming to Washington to get our checks. So we got a repeat of 1968 going on right now in 2024. And we're going to fulfill the ancestors' wishes and go to Washington to get our check. Otherwise, the Democrats are just going to lose every election cycle for the next 12 to 60 years. Because why I keep doing the same thing, expecting a different result? We've been voting blue no matter who. My salute, Carlton Way. Appreciate you tapping in. Just waiting on the rest of the crew to get in here, going over the tangibles. Just telling and reminding our people to demand something tangible for our votes, like Tariq Nasheed wanted us to do back in 2019. These Negroes went for the banana in the tailpipe with the damn sleepy Jim Crow biting. Oh, we just anybody but the orange man, anybody but the dump. And 4 years later, are we doing better, Black family, or are we doing worse? If you ask me, we're doing worse. And the price of shit is through the freaking roof. So, and even him, if he wants our vote, he's going to have to do something tangible for us. Provide tangible legislation. I keep hearing that he's trying to trot back out the platinum plan, which came off of we're doing worse, Carlton Way. So it's time to fire Kamala and knock these Democrats out the paint, because they cannot continue to take our votes for granted. And they say, why y'all going in on the Democrats so hard? Because the Democrats believe that we are supposed to be beholden to them, and we're supposed to be loyal to them, and they just gonna keep taking our votes for granted, treating us like $5 hoes, $2 hoes on Kofax. No, those days are over. So y'all want our votes? Y'all gonna have to do something tangible for us. Otherwise, prepare to lose every election cycle, especially at the presidential and at the state level for the next, like I said, 12 to 60 years. I gotta take this banner down, or this brand down, because I can't see the tangibles. What I just read. Yeah, I don't know what the hell Shabaka is. Yeah, so shout out to Tariq Nasheed for coming up with this tangibles 2020. We've been pushing the hashtag for the past 4 years, going on 5 years, because we were on a previous program called Mile High News, where I had a whole segment on tangibles every Tuesday. And Lady Che has entered the building. Say hi to the people, Lady Che. We got Carlton Way in here. Somebody else.
Hey, everybody.
Wait on Shabaka. I don't know what he's doing. Ben had the link. He's still ain't getting in the studio. I'm just finishing up with the tangibles. What are your thoughts on the tangibles, Lady Che?
Tangibles?
Yes.
Well, right now, currently, I guess you gotta hold your vote for something tangible, or else. I mean, you really don't got much options. If you're leaning both, whatever, pick a side. I'm third party candidate, so I picked my side, and that'll be Cornel West.
Yep.
I think he could work on his website a little bit further. I think it could be more appealing to the black eyes. I really don't. I think he should incorporate some other stuff that I've been looking at, as far as the reparations part is. Right now we're holding out for economic future. That's all that matters right now. So tangibles. I don't know. Right now, currently, both parties are offering a semblance of what do you call them?
Platform policy.
Policies. There you go. Thank you. Policies right now. You just got to figure out which ones you're gonna figure out, or which ones you're gonna want to go with. I personally was kind of feeling like this motherfucker said he's gonna deport everybody in Aurora. I was like, God damn, you even gotta go that far. We're not even in sanctuary city. But other than that, I just thought that was funny. Aside from that, I'm going to go with Cornel West, or I'm not going to vote, but I do want to explore a couple of questions I have with somebody that can help me understand if we can make the third party kind of swing the vote. I got swing more towards the third party. I don't really think the duopoly should get anything. I don't think they should go ahead. I think both. We've already experienced 3 years, and we experienced 4 years with him and 3 years with her. I don't know. I don't know what's going to be different. So, with her, that's about all I can say. Hold your vote like you hold your Swilla.
Okay, Lady Che, thank you for that. I'm still waiting on Shabaka, because he got a lot to say about this. What's taking it so long?
Well, it probably isn't coming out right now.
No, he is. He said he's going to be on. I don't know what he's slow dragging about.
What's the next topic? Or where'd I go? I gotta go to the thing, right?
Huh?
Did you send it to me?
Sent you what?
The link.
Yes, I sent it to me. Did you usually video call me from?
Okay. Sorry, Bill.
All right, so should I show them the website?
Wait, I don't got the link.
I do.
I don't got the link for the StreamYard.
It's in the messenger under my name that you always call me under.
I put it into Ramel.
Okay, I'll send it to Renata. And she's like literally right here, y'all. She wants y'all to see her, I guess. So let me do this.
See who?
You.
What? I'm not supposed to be on the show?
Yeah, but we're like literally in the same room.
So what?
Okay. Literally in the same room. She wants to be on the screen. So here we go.
I'm always on the screen.
All right. Lady Che wants to be on the spotlight. So
No,
there she go.
I'm always on the screen, Jesse.
Okay.
What am I not?
Okay. So here's the website, y'all.
What?
Thank you, Lady Che, for this. So it's official. I am on the ballot, and I have specific tangibles for our people in this district. I am the audacious policymaker. Just LaShawn Paris for Carl State House District 8. Voting or vote for policy making in your interests. Black families join the movement for a brighter future in 2024. Support now. I got a strong demand for better policies for House District 8, which has been a historically black district since 1962. It has been rapidly gentrified and it's literally under siege. So we got this is the platform. We got systematic racism and police brutality. I have been a vocal advocate against systematic racism and police brutality. My active participation in protests and advocacy efforts underscore my commitment to ending. We did end it, so this is kind of.
As a Unity Party banner back there.
No, but this bill that you put in, we already ended qualified immunity in the state of Colorado. But I would like to end it in all 50 states. We're also working on drafting an anti-Black crime bill, establishing specific alerts for missing Black Coloradans. So like Mahogany alert or Deshaun alert, something. And seeking protected class status for Black Coloradans or foundational Black Americans. 2, I am focused housing affordability and accessibility, which is attainable and accessible housing. I am focused on expanding eviction and housing moratoriums and ensuring that housing is affordable, like actually affordable, and accessible to those at 0 to 30% AMI level. So if you make 0 to 30% of the average median income, then I want to definitely prioritize you with the housing. I am committed to making District 8, where I live, a place where everyone can afford to live. Then we got youth and community programs. I support increasing funding to agencies like Struggle of Love. Shout out to Struggle of Love. Coach I and his wife, Lakeisha. And also shout out to Big J who just started his own nonprofit as well that's servicing our youth, which provide or promote foundational building blocks for creating strong young Black leaders. My efforts focus on reducing the welfare to prison pipeline and the school to prison pipeline, and improving education, apprenticeship, and trade programs. And yeah, I am committed to being the leader that House District 8 demands, a leader who listens, advocates, and delivers results. The House needs change, and the people want results now. I, Jesse LaShawn Paris, have been a steadfast resident of District 8 for many years, with deep roots in the community. Yeah, very deep roots. Easily over 20, damn near 30 years consistently. My dedication to public service is evident, and from my previous runs for mayor and city council at large. My experiences have shaped my commitment to advocating for the people of Denver, fighting for systematic changes, and ensuring that every voice is heard. Excuse me. And then there's a picture of me and Dr. Cornell West. I and Lady Che and my party are solely responsible for getting Dr. Cornell West on the Colorado state ballot via the Unity Party of Colorado. I am also the junior chairman of the Unity Party. I play a pivotal role in shaping the party's vision for the future. The Unity Party has also nominated Cornell West for president, with me serving as one of his electors. I believe it's 9 of us in total. Further underscoring my dedication to providing or promoting unity and progressive policies at both the local and national levels. Then we got economic empowerment. I want to invest in Black-owned businesses and internship or entrepreneurship through grants, low interest loans, and tax incentives. I want to provide financial literacy and provide resources for wealth building and generational wealth transfer. And I want to ensure equitable access to capital, housing, and opportunities for home ownership. And I also am a strong proponent for the environment, for the climate, water and energy efficiency. By focusing on these environmental initiatives, we can create a cleaner, greener, and more sustainable district. I've been growing my own food in my district for the past 4 years. There's a picture of my garden. I've had the same garden plots for the past 4 years, and I've been growing my own food for the past 4 years in the district. And we got so number one, we got water and energy efficiency. Develop programs and incentives to assist residents in reducing water consumption, including education on water-saving techniques and promoting the use of efficient appliances and fixtures. That goes into like the Green Roof Initiative and basically getting these buildings up to code with green energy. Then we got collaborate with utility companies like Excel and these other. Our main one here is Excel. We only have one utility company, and that's Excel Energy, and their rates are just extremely high. To explore options for lowering water bills and energy costs for residents, such as incentivizing energy efficient upgrades and supporting renewable energy sources. I also advocate for the expansion of renewable energy infrastructure, such as solar panels, to provide clean energy generation and reduce reliance on fossil fuels. I also want to do something with the criminal justice system in this state and in this district in particular. I want to end mass incarceration in the district and reduce racial bias in the criminal justice system for the state of Colorado. I want to implement community-based alternatives to incarceration and support rehabilitative programs, establish an independent oversight body that actually has teeth to it, to investigate police misconduct. And I want to also further decriminalize and or legalize certain nonviolent offenses to reduce the impact on Black communities. And of course, Lady Shay is on the ones and twos, or rather on playing the background. She's doing the work on the back end. So she's the one that's behind the work. So she came up with this website, or she designed the website rather. So thank you, Lady Che, for that. And she says, as I prepare to run for this seat, there's one person that goes out of her way to, as I prepare to run for this seat. I'm sorry, I'm reading this in third person. There's one person that goes out of their way. Oh my God, okay, I gotta send Shabaka the link. Yeah. All right, hold on, Shabaka. I'm bringing Lady Che in. Okay, Shabaka, I'm about to send you the link. So Lady Chick is the one behind the scenes. There's one person that goes out of her way to learn and challenge herself to be the best asset a man can have, from strategy to doing all of the media for everything I may never want to do in life. I may ever want to do in life. Miss Mary Brandy Marie
Everything
Majors.
you may want to do. Right.
Yeah.
That means in my whole, I had to put the government name down.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm reading in the third person.
Yeah.
So there y'all have it. That's the website. Yes, did a real good job on this.
I kept fucking up, and it's like the third time I had to do it. But it did it like slow way. One thing after another.
Okay,
That
Shabaka.
website.
I got you, Shabaka. Greetings, Shabaka. We're running extremely late. I was just showing the people the website Lady Trey just unleashed or unveiled for the campaign. Greetings.
Oh, okay. Greetings from Sin City. You know what I'm saying? And once again, I'm on Facebook arguing with idiots that I'm
You
going
gotta
to
stop
quit
doing that,
doing.
Shabaka. I told you to
I
start
know.
people.
Yeah. Well, I'm here arguing with idiots. And as you know, man, they had championship boxing in Las Vegas tonight.
Oh yeah.
You know, yeah. And what it is, man, I think it was this dude, Canelo Alvarez, who was fighting. So he stopped some dude, you know what I'm saying? And but regardless, is somebody calling out Terrence Crawford
Mhm.
and going to let Terrence Crawford beat that ass is because
Yeah.
you know Terrence Crawford is from Omaha, Nebraska, you know, the birthplace of Malcolm X, you know
Yeah.
what I mean? So just on that note, you know, I want to see that brother have about maybe 2 or 3 more fights, man, and they'll go hang it up because Mr. Crawford is getting up in age. You know what I'm saying? He is 35. And
Yeah.
I've been up here arguing with bums in the fight groups again, talking about Ali and Marciano. You know what I'm saying? And I'm of the opinion that Muhammad Ali of the 1960s would have had no problem uh, shit canning Rocky Marciano, you know.
Yeah.
But anyway, moving right
Okay,
along.
Shabaka.
Now,
Well, you're extremely late, so we had just finished up with the tangibles, and I was showing the people the website that Lady Trey just
oh,
finished.
okay. All right. So you built that website yourself?
Lady Trey did.
Well, I've been
Oh,
working
really?
on it. Yep. For the campaign.
Yeah, that's nice work. Yeah, that's nice work. You know,
Because this is the
and
couple of weeks, like the next week or 2 or 3 are going to be so fucking
all
heavy
right,
with campaign stuff.
Yeah.
all right,
So,
okay. And then also,
so we want to get your thoughts on the tangible, so we can move to the next topic, Shabaka. So I
oh,
just finished.
absolutely, tangibles, all for it. You know what I'm saying? It is a debt that is due. Okay, it is not a handout. It's not sitting at a lunch counter begging for a cup of coffee. And anybody out there, and I want to make this perfectly clear, if you don't think that we as a people don't deserve tangibles or reparations, uh, just kiss my ass. How about
Right.
that? I'm making it plain. Because if it wasn't for our slave labor, because we built this goddamn country, you know what I'm saying? And what have you, and all the talents that you stole from us physically, mentally, and intellectually. That's why your goddamn tangible bill is $900 billion.
$1 gazillion now, Shabaka.
Oh, we had a gazillion, right? Yeah, and we tagging interest on it like a mob boss. Fuck all black ass Uncle Tom politicians in California throughout the whole goddamn United States who don't think that we
They
deserve
just had a
reparation.
they just had a dinner. The Congressional Black Coons, the Congressional Black Caucus, just had a
Yeah.
dinner tonight with Sleepy Jim Crow biting and Curry Mullen Black Harris.
Uh, 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 That is a damn shame. It
Well,
really is.
they trying to make up for what happened in California, Shabaki. After what happened in California, black people should completely be mass exodus from the Democratic Party.
Okay, and which state? Although I mean in California, but what particular issue? I agree with you. You know what I'm saying? They need to recall that goddamn governor and throw his ass
They
in
already
jail.
tried for Shabaka. Remember,
Huh?
Baby Jenner was running. Larry Coon ass Elders was running. They already tried to
Oh
repeat.
yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah. Fuck Larry Elders. And Larry Elders, your ass is welcome to call in and get with us too. And as a matter of fact, you no good motherfucker, inbox me.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you see, and that punk ass Leo Terrell too. You Negroes look sick. Okay, the dump, as in human shit. And I want to make that perfectly clear.
Yeah.
He was out here in Las Vegas
Oh,
today.
Shabaka, we
You
must
know
have
what I
get to
mean?
him. Yeah, oh yeah. I heard that. I heard he was out there.
Yeah, Carlton was shaking my head. Yeah, man.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so therefore the tangibles is a debt that is owed. Okay. I don't give a fuck about you Irish and your goddamn potatoes. I don't
Mm-hmm.
give a fuck about you Asians. You know what I'm saying? Although I appreciate your culture and what have you, but our people are in a state of emergency. And I also want to give a shout out to the president of Burkina Faso, who just passed some orders there in regard to the gold. Okay,
Mm-hmm.
he's nationalizing the gold in Burkina Faso. See, this is
Oh
the
yeah.
same thing. Okay, see, people, this is the same thing that Thomas Sankara did, and they
Yeah. And
assassinated.
remember what happened to him?
Yeah, exactly. I was way back in 1980, 87. Che, I was
86,
younger than you at that.
10-year-old
Yeah,
boy.
yeah. 86, 87. I do know, man, it was in the mid 80s. I know that.
Yeah.
And then, two, for those of you in the hip hop industry, control it. Get the
Shabaka,
control
we've
it.
been over this numerous times. It's not us that's minus the independent artists. It's not us that's controlling that industry of what these artists are saying.
Well, that is true. Yeah, that is a fact. Yeah, yeah, sure. Okay, go ahead, brother Che. I got to go dig up my cigarette lighter. Okay, I'm gonna be out for a minute. I should be
All right.
back in
Well, I'm
about.
gonna move it to the next topic. Thank you,
Yeah.
Shabaka, and that is why economic tangibles are a priority for Black America. So, like I
Oh,
started
yeah,
off,
sure, without a doubt.
the Democrats are losing their freaking minds because we're demanding something tangible for our vote, and they don't know
Yeah,
what
sure.
to do. And now they're trying to pander to us. I heard something about Kamala offering $50,000 to start a business if she gets in the office. But again, that's not
Oh, yeah. Yeah, yeah. Well, that's a step in the right direction. But however, as you have so well had stated, and that we have stated on our platforms, Kamala does not have the interests of the black community at heart. And I'm quite sure, I'm willing to bet dollars to donuts is that the main ones that she's going to target is going to be white women. Mhm.
Well, she gonna try to, but they ain't gonna go for her.
Yeah,
Mm,
yeah.
they're not going for her.
Exactly. You see what I'm saying? And so once again, is that they want black men totally exterminated, rather in jail, in the graveyard, or shoving ketchup up their asses, talking about they having a menstrual cycle,
Oh my gosh,
and
about to get
then
police over there with that shit.
yeah, yeah. Oh, it's sickening. Now here's something even more sickening there for you, brother Chad. And I should have called you a couple of hours ago, man, because I wanted to factor this in. They had some confused motherfuckers.
No, we don't have time to go
Oh,
over it. We gotta literally get to this next topic because we already running.
oh,
Damn, man,
okay.
I'm late.
All right,
Um,
okay. All right, so we're behind schedule. Okay, all righty.
so like I said, the next topic is why economic tangibles are a priority for Black America. So, Justin Black, TBA, shout out to him. Been listening to him for a good
Right.
decade now. Um, his
Yes,
last
sir.
earlier was about this, so I was gonna play a little bit of his live stream. Because like I said, the
Okay.
Democrats is trying to don't understand why we are demanding something tangible for our vote. Even though we've been telling them for the
Exactly.
past 5 years exactly why we're demanding something tangible for our vote.
Right.
So,
And
your hometown, Shabaka, they just hired. They had a hiring deficit that has topped $1 billion through 2025.
damn, and this is Chicago, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Damn. That's really bad. Okay, it's because we're losing our support. Is because our cohesiveness, ladies and gentlemen. You know what I'm saying? Uh has deteriorated. Chicago halts hiring as deficit tops $1 billion through 2025. Okay, see that's bad. Now,
Yeah.
what's happening is off of a macroeconomic perspective, the reason why the deficit is went that way is because that punk ass motherfucker man is giving that money to them goddamn migrants.
Yep.
Say, say that's a contributor to it right there. I mean, that's plain as
Mm,
day. Yeah,
yep.
see, in other words,
Yeah.
here I goddamn people man in Chicago that built that motherfucker. Plus, it was discovered by a black man. But you gonna go give our goddamn money, man, to some other motherfuckers. This is why
Yeah.
you got this deficit. It ain't rocket science. Only thing
Right.
a deficit means, people, is that you are spending more money than you got
And what
coming
you're
in.
coming in.
Hell,
Yeah.
and if you're gonna do that, then you might as well go over here to one of these goddamn crap tables in Sin City and bet it all. You see, at least you would have a half-ass chance of winning, as opposed to just going it, throwing it all out the window, and then
Yeah.
you got these Uncle Tom.
Shabaka, they are
Yeah.
literally doing what Dr. Claude Anderson warned us about over 15 years
Hmm.
ago.
Yes,
So that's
sir. That is correct.
what TBA
So
is about to bring up.
Because I
yeah,
want you
yeah,
all to know that
definitely.
the fix is in. That's the real issue here. The real issue is that the fix is in. The real issue is that the point of all these folks here is that they're playing against you and me. They're playing against us. No, they're not playing fair at all. This is the game that they're doing. For those of you who follow me
Right,
here and
Carl,
whatnot,
the way they are to
you'll
work.
notice that I've tried to keep you abreast of as many things as I possibly can. I cover a lot of things in a lot of different places.
Facts, Carlton Way.
Cover a lot of things in a lot of different places. There's one more here in particular. If you follow me here on YouTube, then you notice that I also a few days ago I put up a YouTube short which was about something in particular here. Pull up a YouTube short that I thought was very interesting. Most people don't know about this. If you don't live in Chicago, and for many of the people who live in Chicago, a lot of them may not be aware of that as well. Let me go ahead and throw this up on the screen for you because I want you to see something and hold on to your hats. Just in case you thought that you had been about as shocked and abused by anything you could see in Chicago ever in your life, the fix was in a long time ago here. Want you all to learn something.
Fact. Almost half of the parking meters in Chicago are owned by the Abu Dhabi Investment Authority, and the other half are owned by a shadowy company called Redoma. The city of Chicago was hit hard by the 2008 financial crisis and desperately needed money. So Morgan Stanley offered them a deal. A group of investors they had put together would give them $1.15 billion in exchange for all the money from the city's 36,000 parking meters for 75 years. It was a bad deal, but out of desperation, the city took it. Immediately after the deal was signed, the investment group jacked up the price of parking in the city, and Chicago is one of the most expensive places to park in America. Also, if the city ever wanted to hold a parade, remove a parking spot, install a new bus stop, or limit access to a parking meter for any reason, they would have to pay the investment group the value of the parking meter to do so. And by 2023, they had to pay the group $79 million for any one of those reasons. By early 2023, the investment group had made back all their money, plus an extra $500 million, with 61 years still left to go on the deal.
Gamer.
Did you get that?
Mr. Gamer.
What? They still have this. This deal is going to endure for another 61 years. They have already made back all their money. If the city wants to make any changes, they got to go through this private corporation, and they have another 61 years of profit that they'll be raking in.
Damn.
Yeah.
That's ludicrous.
Merrill Lynch, white, generational wealth, and Arabs, who y'all were thinking after 9/11 that was going to be the case here. No. They know who the enemy is. They know who the enemy is. They know who they're targeting. Folks, we're talking about those parking meters things. You're looking at billions in profit when they get done. When they get done, they're going to try to make that billions. And they're probably going to come very, very close to being able to do that if they don't exceed it. Yeah, I wonder where the money went. I wonder why Chicago is in such a deficit now. I wonder why they are
giving all the goddamn money to migrants.
Yeah, how many of you were aware of that in the city of Chicago? That's what's going on in the city of Chicago. That was going, and that was been over a decade now. Folks have taken them to court to try to overturn it, and don't you know the courts have sided with Merrill Lynch and the rest of them. Nope, the courts are sticking with them. They said a deal's a deal. Even if it's a bad deal, a deal's a deal. That's what the courts have literally said. They've been sued a couple of times now behind this parking meter scam. And the courts, like Emperor Palpatine, he owns the Senate and the courts. Well, Emperor Palpatine and friends in Chicago there, well, a deal's a deal. Yeah, a bunch of folks in Chicago, y'all didn't know that that's what happened to your parking meters. Oh, yeah. First order of business for them was to raise all the costs of all the meters, by the way. That was the first thing they did. Once they took over, they raised the costs of all the meters. That was what they did. Just in case you were wondering. Yeah, they made sure they got that done. Made sure they got that through. You gonna learn today.
Yep, you gonna learn today.
You gonna learn today. But folks, there's money all over the place in these things. There are folk all over the place in these things. And if you knew, if you had an idea, want to show you something on your screen here now.
Talking about the city. I was thinking of the mayor.
Is Steve Ballmer on your screen. Some of you may recognize him. He used to be CEO of Microsoft, you know, during the bad years. One of the worst CEOs ever. And he was CEO of Microsoft during the bad years. Cashed out with a whole bunch of money. He cashed out with billions. Enough money to, oh yeah, he went to go buy the Los Angeles Clippers from Donald Sterling. Damn!
Yep.
So for those of you who may not remember, that's Steve Ballmer, formerly of Microsoft. He got so much money from Microsoft for doing such a great job running the company into the concrete that he had enough money to go buy the LA Clippers.
And the motherfucker brought him to the championship.
And in case you all were wondering what Steve has been up to, well, Steve apparently has decided to start a YouTube channel. And, well, just last month, listen to what Steve Ballmer, one of the richest men on the planet, one of the most privileged men on the planet, and listen to what he goes on YouTube with a phony channel called USA Facts. Misinformation and disinformation, please. Here's what Steve wants to talk to you all about.
Bases like vacation. I'm going to focus on those who live here as temporary residents of the United States. Category 2 is authorized immigrants who have the opportunity to follow a path to citizenship. This includes those sponsored by a relative or employer, as well as people who have been granted asylum or refugee status. Category 3 is unauthorized immigrants. This is a government term that is a bit misleading because, as we've researched it, I've learned that it included those who are here in violation of our laws, but also those who are here seeking asylum according to laws as they have existed since 1980, as well as migrants who are pre-approved to come to the United States due to humanitarian crises like what's happening in Haiti or Ukraine.
Yeah.
Really just bring up Haiti and Ukraine.
Michael Bloomberg, billionaire, one of the richest people on the planet, and he's all in for illegals. Steve Ballmer, billionaire, one of the richest people on the planet. And what do you know? He's so glad he's got all that money so he can come propagandize all of us and say, by the way, the real issue is you don't understand how good this is. And, well, yes, there are some people here in violation of laws, but actually the other illegals are not really illegal because, well, they're here seeking asylum. This is Steve Ballmer. People, what the hell do they have to gain from this?
Right.
What is this?
Cheap labor.
Yep.
Go a little further here. This is on Twitter from The Guardian. Let's hear it for the Brits. And listen to this. Haitian immigrants, these are illegals now. Haitian immigrants helped revive a struggling Ohio town. Then neo-Nazis showed up. So they're talking about all the illegal aliens, Haitians in Ohio. And they're saying that they've helped to revive a struggling town. This is The Guardian. People. The Guardian. Bloomberg. Ballmer. This is no joke, man.
Nope.
You're talking about billions and billions of dollars. What's in it for them? Why are they all so hard body for this?
Yep.
Why are they all lining up to crash out?
Cheap.
You know it's not because it benefits the illegals. You know that's not the reason. What's the real reason that they're doing this?
It's called extortion. It's called
It's
pandering.
got to be to protect white
It's
interests.
called
That's what it has to be.
pimping.
That's the
I
only
call it
reason.
bullshit.
It's the only one.
Yep.
And that is because all of them recognize the need to neutralize a very, in their eyes, very dangerous, very, very destabilizing force. That is Because you see, I was going to deal in this a little bit differently here, but I'm going to go ahead and go into this tonight. I'm going to go into this tonight here. You want to know what the real issue here is? You know what it is? Why we are going to change the social order? You want to know what makes it different here? You want to know why the economics matter? Let me just break it down to y'all in one simple way here. It's because the whole reason why they want to throw every obstacle possible in the way to keep us from competing is because they have taken a look at sports, music, medicine, and anything else we get involved in, and they know that when it comes down to nut cracking time, we can do it better. Bam! Now, there's the reality that if you actually put us in charge, if we actually got to hold the helm and to steer the ship, we're going to do it better. Yep. And they know it. Mm-hmm. Remember, they promised you everything they told you that if the Negroes get involved, it's going to become terrible. We got involved, revolutionized it, and the world never looked back. And the same thing will happen to the system of capitalism. Brothers and sisters from around the world, we are not going to destroy the system of capitalism. We are going to create a new system. And that new system of capitalism will work far better than anything that they've done before. It will not have the huge gulfs of engineered inequity. It will actually be a true meritocracy. White supremacy's 500-year war path across the planet was to destroy meritocracy. Mm-hmm. That whiteness would become currency, and that whiteness would be fully backed with full faith and credit with no effort on their part. It would become a dynastic entitlement. And that whether they were the little weird kids in the corner or whatever, nothing mattered there. This would guarantee their privilege for perpetuity. That's what this is all about. That's what this has always been about.
Yep.
And throwing stumbling blocks in our way is the only way they can prevent that from occurring, because the truth of the matter is we are the most ambitious, industrious people that you've ever met. But there is a difference. Our idea of industry is not destructive.
Right.
You see, the white supremacist capitalist model is war by definition is destructive. This is the paradigm that was given to us by Brother Neely Fuller.
Yes. Still learning.
That's why he uses those terms destructive and constructive. Yep. He doesn't use the terms good and bad, right and wrong, because whether you like it or not, good and bad are subjective.
Yep.
Look it up. Good and bad are subject to whoever the person is using the word. Mm-hmm. Your definition of good might be different from somebody else's idea of good.
Yep.
Your definition of evil might be different from somebody else's definition of evil. And if you're in the room with white supremacists, there just is no there is no definition of evil except anything that doesn't go their way. However, there is only one definition of constructive and destructive. Now, there's only one for those, which is why Brother Neely Fuller chose that.
Yep.
Instead of saying what is good or what is right or what is just, he defines it as constructive and destructive.
Yep.
White supremacy is destructive. Justice is constructive.
Yep.
Justice builds and improves on where it is to the mutual benefit of all. White supremacy destroys. Ultimately to none, not even itself.
Yep.
Have you all ever seen strip mining? Not to be confused with strip teasing. Strip mining, it's an... You're literally digging in and leveling the earth. You're digging out caustic chemicals that have to be stored above land, and in many cases start leaking into the groundwater. It is an empire built on the destructive because they are at war. They're at war with you. They're at war with me. They're at war with the earth. They're at war with the universe, and ultimately at war with themselves.
Yep.
So you see, their definition of capitalism is destructive. Down to the last tree. Drink up the waters down to the last drop. Rape the natural resources down to the last grain of sand. People, do you know they say that the world is running out of sand? What? Don't believe me? Go Google it for yourselves. These folk have gone so far here that they're saying that now the world's running out of sand. We're talking about the good stuff because there's good sand and bad sand. But by the way, in case you didn't know, yeah, they're using up all the sand now. No, seriously. Seriously. Yes, I mean, I'm like, wow, really? What? Yes. Well, Jason, what are they doing with it? What, they're building skyscrapers. You know those great big ass, huge, tall, skinny scrapers and skyscrapers and penthouse lofts that they build in New York and all these crazy places? Yeah. You use it for that. You use it for that.
I'm going to fast forward.
You and me aren't.
We're pressed for time.
You have to have results for that one. You don't get to bull jive as we are engaging in tonight's conversation here. We're talking about why economic tangibles are the priority. And I wanted to have a broadcast here tonight to focus on that because we need to stay centered on that kind of thing.
Right.
Presidential elections come and go. Mm-hmm. Black empowerment is eternal.
That's right.
And we are the only ones who are going to protect that. We have been engaged in a centuries-long conflict by people who intend to make us their eternal slaves, and then eventually you'll have to be disposed of altogether. That is always in the plan, that's always in the format, and it will never leave. Other generations have been focused on other things. Mm-hmm. Some of them were focused on pure survival. Others were focused on building. The civil rights generation was focused on social status and having emotional security. We are different. Mm-hmm. We already have our own emotional security, and we are not looking for that outside of ourselves. We have that within ourselves, and that's what's fueling us. But we also see that other people are trying to play us for a fool. Now, that's the other thing that we see. Previous generations have, quote, played the game. They saw where that kind of thing was happening. They saw where that kind of thing was occurring, and they just sat with it. And that became their way of dealing with things, or should I say not dealing with it. That became their way of doing it, is to try to ignore that, to get better at being abused.
Pretty much.
Building
pretty much.
an economy was not on their radar. The reason that they could do this, but black businesses don't really give you status. Integrating in the
All right, what happened to him? What happened to him? We losing? Hello?
And what we're building is going to be something that's going to change the dynamic permanently.
No. We're at the doghouse.
A lot of folks are afraid of that. A lot of them are afraid of it.
Mm-hmm.
We've never been afraid of competition. We've never been afraid of building, and we're certainly not afraid of way. That's made us harder, and that's actually a good thing. We haven't been raised candy puffing easy. That's another reason to get the low lives, the coons, the sellouts, the lazy, the shiftless, the dusty. That's why they got to go.
Right.
The weak aren't going to get us anywhere.
No way.
The weak will be the first ones to sell out. The weak will be the first ones. When the first folks come over here, they'll have nothing to offer. Please understand, the Candace Owenses and the Thomas Stoles, the reason why they are adamantly opposed to is because they know full well that the white supremacists they're kissing ass on, if we get our act together and we start coming into power, they're going to be they're not going to have a seat at the table no more. The only reason they let you around was because they thought that you could be and serve as a destabilizing force. But if you're not going to be able to serve that purpose, you got to go. And that's why they dumped all them Negroes. You can't to mislead the masses. We're not going to support you. That's why Roland Martin is trying to sweep in and rake in as much money as he can right now, because once it gets exposed that, by the way, you're not influential and you don't make anything happen, it's like, okay, why do we have to pay you anything? You're not moving the needle.
Right.
You're not influencers with us. The Black token card. You get to play the Black empowerment card, but that we get to count for that one. Either you produce results, or we're really not trying to hear nothing you got to say. You have to have results for that one. You don't get to bull jive and lean on, well, I'm Black, so this is what I don't have to do. When you say you're Black over here, it comes along with what you have to do. Let me get over here on Zoom. I got Michael over here on Zoom. What's on your mind, Michael?
Well, if he's over in Africa, our task would be a whole lot easier. But for some reason, they just can't get on code with us.
Well, they're not on code with each other, first of all.
Yeah, well, that's
what I'm always talking about.
Forget being on code with us. We're on the other side of the ocean. Show me one place in Africa.
Burkina
I rest
Faso.
my case.
Burkina Faso, where they're on code with each other. Hopefully,
Thank you very much for giving us a call. Furthermore, like I say, we're the ones who show everybody how it's done.
Yeah.
They're going to follow our lead. Okay, Chris, go ahead and unmute yourself. All right.
Hey, how you doing, JB?
All right, Chris, what's on your mind?
Yeah, I was doing some intel on like Boule and stuff like that, and just trying to figure out how they worked and their relationship with white supremacy. One interesting I found is that like a lot of their chapters, I was surprised at how much money they moved just from their membership fees. So I was wondering if what you thought about the idea of maybe people from this space, we have 30, 40 people per metro area that got our money right, where we can go put a couple $100 a month into a pot each and go make some moves, because they move like $200,000 per chapter. So I was wondering what you thought about that.
Yeah, I mean, definitely where your sororities, fraternities are concerned, they're ultimately useless, but they can at least organize sometimes. So that's the agenda. Just like the so-called Black church.
Yeah.
Doesn't get a whole lot done, but when they do get together, at least the pimp preacher has organized an agenda.
Yeah.
So that kind of thing would certainly work. What I would like to do, and by the way, this kind of thing, actually, I've been dealing with that also. But there would have to be requirements on it. Because here's the issue. The issue is those folks that you're talking about, the ones they've been to college and stuff like that, they're not making minimum wage. They are misguided or whatever as you want to call it, but they're not making minimum wage. They're not in between jobs. So they are in many ways executing what Samuel Gompers said, when they were having organized labor in America. Remember, the number one rule of organized labor when they were putting that together and themselves together, the rule was that you had to be skilled.
Yep.
You had to be a skilled laborer. You couldn't just be general labor. You had to have a skill, plumbing, carpentry, masonry. You had to be a skilled laborer because it took years for you to learn how to do what you do.
Mm-hmm.
And if you go on strike today, the company may want to replace you, but it'll take years to replace you. And the company won't last. The company will go out of business quicker than we have to worry about coming back to work. That's how they got empowered. So these other folks who organize the way you're talking about and whatnot, they bring that to the table. Like it or not, once again, that's why they keep bragging about their fraternities. Yeah, but their fraternities are also connected to those schools they went to.
Mm-hmm.
Whether you think they put their degrees to use in a positive way or not, is tied to the schools they went to. So what you're saying absolutely works. The issue, the number one issue that we would have, which, by the way, I've been examining and dealing with here to the extent that we can, if you do that kind of thing, you can't, it's going to have to be for folks who actually are focused. They brought some resources. Their credit score is in double digits, things like that. They actually have some
not
savings,
any kind of land,
a sizable amount. Those are the things you're going to need to have. Folks who are motivated but didn't bring any money or resources or ability to gain that. That's where we tend to fall off.
Can't trust this government to give us anything.
And the white folks are giving them advantages in that regard. Because when you think about it, you take a look at Joy Reid, you take a look at Simone Sanders, you take a look at Roland Martin, you take a look at Monique Presley. Kamala Harris, what do you got? Take a look there. A bunch of sororities, a bunch of fraternities, a bunch of schools, and all of them fighting and competing to get the most benefits and tangibles from the dominant society. Well, that's what they learned in college. That's what they were taught there.
Like 40 acres.
So what you're saying is absolutely correct. The real thing is about the qualifiers.
40 acres in the middle.
Just saying that statement is not enough.
40 acres is like.
I'm going to go beyond it there.
25 city blocks.
Like Sylvester Stallone said in that second to the last Rambo movie, if we didn't bring tens of thousands, we're not going to change anything. So there's another thing that we have to be brutally honest with ourselves about. This is like saying that you're going to build a subdivision on $100 land.
All of that.
You have a very nice ambition, but what you're saying is impractical. When the person says something like that, I'm not saying you're saying that, but when they say something like that, it's impractical. So serious, that's the way it needs to be counted. Now, if you're going to do such a thing, there's also a responsibility on the people.
Yourself, but most people ain't.
We can't sit up around here and have another Jay Morrison.
I don't know how to do that. So.
Yeah, I said that. Him and any of the other jackalopes hanging around him. By the way, you have to lose your appetite for con men and con men adjacent people.
Great grandparents.
We have to completely divest ourselves, if you will, of that appetite for that or that susceptibility. Can't just have somebody walk in the room saying, "Hey, I'm black like you." It's like, no. I took a look at your bank account. You're not like me.
Especially those of us from the South that can trace our lineage back to the South, to the good old states of Alabama, Mississippi.
North South Carolina, great state Georgia, Tennessee, Arkansas, great state Texas,
South Carolina,
North Carolina, Florida,
that
Virginia,
we covered so many stories like
Maryland,
Kentucky, Maryland, good old Kentucky, Missouri. Good old state of Missouri.
No, I don't think. Okay, see, it was something about Missouri, man. About the Missouri.
It was the fugitive slave state. It was a fugitive slave state.
Yes, because
so if you got to Missouri, that still sends you back to the plantation.
Yeah, that's what me and
about
Bianchi had a
30 more
falling out
minutes
on.
left of this video. Do y'all want to go through with it, or should we move on to the next topic?
No, we should move on to the next topic.
Okay, so what are y'all thoughts on what you've heard thus far with the economic tangibles as our priority?
Yeah, that's our priority, is to do our own macroeconomics, okay? And as you know, macroeconomics is the economics of a society, rather if it's a nation, rather if it's a state, rather if it's a neighborhood, rather if it's a people. Microeconomics is the study of businesses and firms, you know, within it. Okay,
Yeah.
so we got some businesses going on and we hiring our own people. Now you dealing with microeconomics.
Yeah.
As the firms expand and get bigger and we start going employing our own people on a grand level, now we're dealing with macroeconomics.
Yes.
Macroeconomics is
that's
having
what
our
they're
own
afraid
fucking
of. They
land.
don't want us to have that. They want us to
No,
have
of course not. And the reason why they don't want us to have it is because what would happen is that the American economic social order will crumble if we do for self. You see, this is why these goddamn
they dragging their feet and stalling so hard on the reparations. This is the why.
Exactly. Yeah, it's a starve out tactic is what it is.
Because like I've been saying, we are in a caste system, and they make it where we foundational Black Americans are at the bottom of the totem pole, even though we built the country that everybody's benefiting off of, including
except us. Yeah, except us. Okay, and there's nothing specifically for us. Now you call them American descendants of slaves. I still call us Pan-Africans, is because of the different times.
It's a one-sided thing.
Okay, well, see, but that's just it, though. Okay, see, but like you say, okay, but like
you know, I'm a Panther Cub. So during your time, our people went out of their way.
Could you say that again, please?
You know, I'm a Panther Cub, right? So
yeah,
my family that is Panthers or were Panthers told me that they went out their way to make us Africans. Prior to that, we were something else. And prior to that, we were something else. That's why I keep bringing up the point that our classification changes every 20, 30 years.
Yeah, okay. And funny you should say that, man, because just like how they do it, what is that? Not the okay, it's the shit they passed in 1965.
Which one?
Rights, the Voting Rights Act. No, sir, the Voting Rights Act.
We're the only non-immigrants in this country.
Well, as you know, Brother Che, you and I had a discussion about that. So I'm doing further research on that.
Every single war this country has ever had.
Oh, well, that is a fact. You know, yeah, that is a fact, including the Civil War. Now, I saw a clip by Jane Elliott.
We won the Civil War. Prior to the colored infantry being added to the U.S. Army, the Confederates was whooping that ass.
Oh, yeah, until the colored troops came along. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, and you know, as they said in the Soldier Story movie, anything you don't want to do, the colored troops will do for you. You know? And then the cold part about it is that we were stripped of our identity when we was brought here. Although I'm seeing more
we don't want to go into that because a lot of us were already here.
Okay, hold on, Brother Che. Hold on, I just want to
circumnavigate the globe.
Yeah, we circumnavigated the globe, man, way before that drunken, stinky, nasty, rat infested.
We had the map before he did that so-called voyage, and he had Moors on the ships navigating him.
And then the drunk motherfucker was trying to go to India, and he wound up.
I think that's a lie that they told, because they had maps dating back to the 12th, 10th, prior to that, centuries.
Okay, but what I'm just saying, though, Brother Che, is that Columbus was
how
a
do we know
drunken
that
bum.
this continent? He didn't even set foot on the continent, though. That's the funny thing. He was in the Caribbean. He didn't set foot on the mainland, the original 13 colonies, none of that. The South, any of that. He set foot in Santo Domingo, Jamaica,
Hispaniola. Yeah, Hispaniola, which is Haiti and Dominican Republic.
Yeah,
He
but
went
it
to
wasn't always
Haiti.
called Haiti. It was something else before that, Santo Domingo. And then before that, it was something else.
Mm-hmm.
But
and it wasn't Hispaniola either.
No, that Hispaniola shit comes later from the conquistadors.
Conquistadors, yeah, those were the Spaniards.
Mm-hmm.
Say those were the Spaniards. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, but it was the Spanish, the French, and the British mainly.
Yeah. Okay. Mainly, it was the
territories or colonies in the West Indies.
Yeah, it was the Dutch, the Portuguese.
No, you're talking about Africa. I'm talking about the Caribbean, Shabaki.
No, that's what I'm talking about too, Brother Chase, because Brazil was conquered by the Portuguese. That's why they speak.
Yeah, but
Portuguese
they didn't have no colonies in the Caribbean. I'm saying they didn't control none of the islands in the Caribbean, except maybe down there by Venezuela. They call them the
Okay, you talking about the Spaniards?
Yeah.
Okay, you talking about the Spaniards, right? Okay, all right. Yeah, they got South America. They got Florida because that's where they sent that motherfucker who was looking for the fountain of youth.
South America.
Yeah, because
who had colonies there?
Right, but they also
Columbus, he got to Cuba, and Cuba was something else before it was Cuba. I can't remember the name off the top of my head, but he got to Cuba, and that was it. He didn't even make it to Florida. So he didn't.
Columbus didn't make it.
No.
Okay, wait a minute.
He didn't make it to the mainland United States.
But the one that but the one that made it to Florida was Ponce de Leon because his ass
Ponce
was
de Leon did.
Yeah, because he was looking for a fountain of youth.
That's the lie. They've been lying since day one. But yeah, that's what they taught us in K through 12 in the Public Indoctrination Center.
Mm-hmm. And then
we have to memorize the ships and all that shit. Remember, we have to memorize the ships, Shabaka and Lady Che, and whoever's listening.
The Nina, the Pinta, the Santa Maria, and the other one.
It was like 3 more after that. You remember Lady Che?
Yeah.
What was the other 3? The Nina, the Pinta, the Santa Maria.
Yeah, the Santa Maria. And then the other one.
No, it was like 7 of them.
Yeah, but then
that shit back in like 1st or 2nd grade.
Wait a minute. The Nina, the Pinta, and the Santa Maria.
Santa Maria. Those are the first 3.
Right. And then if you ever saw that movie
on the first voyage, it was those 3 on the first voyage, and on the second voyage it was like 4 more ships.
Yeah. And what was that movie, man, that they made, man, where they called the Panther the Jaguar, and they spoke Spanish in it, and they was dealing with that.
Apocalypse Now.
Who?
Apocalypse Now.
No, Apocalypse Now was about the war in Vietnam.
Apocalypto.
Apocalypto. Yeah. There you go, Apocalypto. And I would imagine that's Spanish for apocalypse. But once again, is why did they let those stinking, nasty, vomit?
Because they look like us. We've been lied to. That's why. They look
I don't think it was us, Brother Che. Now, see, the only thing, I'm not.
This is before the color line. This is
but
this is like right in the infantry of racism, white supremacy. as a global ideology and as a global philosophy.
Okay, but the thing is though, Brother Che, these motherfuckers didn't believe in bathing. That's why the diseases came with them.
Yeah, we had to civilize them, meaning the Moors.
Because the indigenous people,
for 800 years.
Yeah, because the indigenous people here, Brother Che, the way they bathed is that they would build an area, and then what they would do is that they would put a lot of fire coals in there to sweat. You see what I'm saying?
Lodge.
Yeah, and then what they would do, then they had made some type of device where they would scrape their skins. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Okay, but it was the Ethiopian woman.
I know they didn't have no problem getting in the water.
They didn't. They didn't have no problem with it whatsoever. That's how you know that's our people, because we don't play when it comes to cleanliness. We really take that shit to the heart, like it's godliness.
Yeah, and then of course, you know, the Ethiopian women had developed the concept of feminine hygiene is because the cave, man, can you imagine how stinky them bras were?
That's because that goddamn church, Shabaka, that was the Roman Catholic Church. Because remember the church.
Yeah, they thought. Yeah. Now hold on there. Now here's some more cannon fodder for you. They thought it was a sin to wash your nasty
ass. Well, the way they put it, Shabaka, it was a sin to be naked, to cover, to unclothe yourself, to be free, like with your body. They considered that a sin. So that's why that shit was running rampant. And back then, they wasn't living in no castles. They was in goddamn barns with no windows, no doors, no none of that. Sleeping with the animals and all kinds of shit. Fucking the animals, whatever they do. They're so sick, demented people we're dealing with. But they want to tell us we're all the same. And shout out to Dr. Lalela Africa, because we are definitely different.
Oh yeah, and most definitely too is like I was telling when they had those damn castles in Europe.
They got that from the Moors. They got that. That's what I was saying. Like prior to that, Shabaka, they were sleeping in barns.
Okay, but hold on.
The melt. Is that what you're talking about? The moat.
Yeah, the moat was the goddamn sewer, man. Can you imagine how each time you would vomit, man, having to pass that nasty motherfucker?
Well, perfume.
And Carlton Way Warren says one of the reasons perfume was invented.
Covering up funk. That's not
exactly.
You got to still fucking wash your funky ass, like Shabaka was saying.
Yeah, exactly.
That was outlawed by the church, Black family, off of Europe and shit. So that's why they was on the verge of death. That's why they call it the Dark Ages. It was dark for them.
Bubonic plague.
It was lovely for us, though.
That was great news. Great news, and that was great news. And then you heard that term where you got to pay the piper, right?
Yep.
So there was this dude that played the flute. They called him the Pied Piper,
and they
right?
used to follow him around. Yep.
Yeah, and so the Pied Piper will play his chords on his flute, and he let all them stinking, nasty ass rodents right off into the sea.
Yep.
And dude went around and said, "Hey man, you all got to break some bread right here, because you know I'm putting my life on the line dealing with these nasty ass rats. And keep in mind, man, a goddamn rat, man, could get real big. The motherfucker could weigh in up to 70 pounds.
Get as big as like a dog or a cat. Them motherfuckers don't play in New York.
Yeah, exactly. You see what I'm saying? You know, and then another place where you go see raccoons at, you know, you got some real raccoons at, Brother Che?
At the Congressional Black Caucus.
Oh, yeah, that.
And there's one, and check this out, Black family, there's one in every state. So
yeah, but hold on now. Okay, hold on.
But raccoons.
Now here's one up in Panther Town, man. You know what I'm saying? Over there by Lake Merritt, Brother Che, they had these old stairways that'll climb up the hills into the Oakland Hills, right? Okay, I forgot what they call that area of Panther Town, right? Man, I remember one night I'm coming down that motherfucker, man, when I used to smoke weed, right? I was coming down.
Piedmont district?
Huh?
Are you talking about the Piedmont district?
Yeah, it's near Piedmont. Yes, sir, it's near Piedmont. And Piedmont has a few of them, man,
Yeah,
but them
major
damn
quarters.
raccoons, them motherfuckers, man, I saw a whole school of these motherfuckers,
So
man.
Kamala had met with them. They had a dinner earlier with Biden, Sleepy Glitch and Joe. I guess she spoke, her and Biden.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. But she did make the dump look stupid the other night. You know what I'm saying?
Well, we can agree to disagree on that, Shabaka. Because I don't remember shit Kamala said. I definitely remember what the dump said, though. In the majority of the world. When he was talking about the Haitian immigrants eating animals.
Yeah. That bullshit, man. That motherfucker's ill, man. The dump is ill.
Think he's ill. That's what they want us to think, and like they pushing the machine heavy to make us think that. But a broken clock is right twice a day, and the dump was hit with the new black media's talking points, and she was not knowing how to answer that. That's why she kept deflecting on the other shit, ducking and dodging.
Yeah,
she dodged the race question, like, what sister you know that's gonna deny being black?
Yeah, but one thing though about the dump, he did say publicly is that he says, well, it's like in boxing where you lose, you want a rematch. And he said he wanted a rematch with her. So when he made that statement, then that means within that he felt that he had lost, you see. But the thing is about Kamala is that she, like she said, she ain't gonna do shit for black people. You know what I'm saying?
Let me remind you, just in case you forgot, just by some case, if you new here, because we always play it, but here you go.
So I'm not going to sit here and say I'm going to do something that's only going to benefit black people. No. Because
with our whole.
So I'm not going to sit here and say I'm going to.
That was back in 2019, 2020.
So at least
nothing from her.
Yeah, so at least, I appreciate her honesty on that. You know what I'm saying?
She said it with her whole chest. You see how she got the wagging her neck and pumping out her chest like, yeah, I'm the overseer. Y'all gonna listen to me.
Yeah, exactly. You see
what I mean? From East India, they hate us.
Yeah, they do. Yeah. And just like we were saying about when Gandhi did his thing in Azania, you see what I'm saying? Because I'm no longer going to use the term South Africa. The name of the place is Azania. And Elon Musk is a goddamn bore. He's not an African American. He's not a fucking African.
Well, that's what they consider us. We're
I don't give a good goddamn what they consider that motherfucker, brother
They
Jay.
consider any African immigrant. That's what they consider.
He's not an African, brother Jay. If that
I agree with you, Shabaka, but the main mainstream media, they say he is.
Well, so fuck the mainstream media. They full of shit anyway. Fuck them.
He's not. Like, Lady Che's best friend is from Tanzania.
Yeah, from South Africa, right.
Okay, is she Zulu or Xhosa?
Xhosa.
Okay, so she speaks the click song like Mary McKeeba.
Yes.
Okay.
She speaks like 4-5 languages.
Yeah, so she probably speaks, and she probably speaks Xhosa, Zulu, English, shit. And I'm trying to remember the other one.
That's your French? Spanish?
Spanish, doesn't speak Spanish and French.
Okay, well, those are colonizer languages there, Lady Che.
But yeah, no, that's not the side point. Fact is, every time we pass one of the white South Africans, whatever the fuck you want to call them, it's perfectly okay to throw batteries at them on the highway.
The Afrikaners.
We don't
Lady Che.
They're not.
Okay.
They're not. They're not. They're just
The Boers.
They're just not.
Okay, they're Boers, Lady Che. They
Right.
are
And
Boers.
there's
They
all-
are
don't-
Dutch.
Don't they live like really fucking bad? Like, you know what I mean? There's plenty of documentaries about
Across the
how
street
bad they live
is a
bad.
shanty town where they live. It's
Okay,
plush.
check this out. I used to work with a brother from Soweto. Okay. And he had told me, okay, it's because he was teaching me some of the language. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And he said, man, if you was over there, man, you look Zulu, you look Xhosa, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And he said, you'll be subjugated to the laws of apartheid too. You see what I mean? And he had asked me, he says, man, why? Okay, this was 93, 94, I think, in Los Angeles, right? He says, say, man, I just got a question to ask you. And I says, what's that? He says, say, man, why in 1992 did you guys stop? He says, do you know, man, what pissed us off in 1960 with the Sharpsville massacre? We kept putting that motherfucking work in, man, for the next 17 goddamn years.
Yeah.
You know? Okay, I said, well, what had happened? I says, what had happened is that due to the slave mentality here, they had Rodney King on puppet strings, and they put him up there with his head. Yeah, exactly. And they put him up there, man. You know what I'm saying? And he was still
beat him
fucked up
over
from
50
that ass
times
whoop.
with goddamn batons.
Yeah, right. Right, and then old Stacy Coon, like I always tell old Crazy Sarge, you know.
Yeah.
Stacy Coon gets up there and states that I have no recollection of that incident. Now, Stacy Coon, your ass is a goddamn sergeant.
He probably executed it. I agree, Carlton Way. Yeah, he did use black media talking points, man. It was poorly executed.
Yeah. And Stacy Coon says, I have no recollection of that incident. So immediately, what the district attorney should have did in that case, but as you know, they took the case to Ventura County as opposed to Los Angeles County. What the district attorney should have did right there on that side, it says, I'm filing paperwork against this one of a particular person. How the fuck are you going to put up there and say you have no recollection? And motherfucker, you a police sergeant.
Hand me the bag.
Okay, and you're supposed to be a police sergeant, so of course you got to have accurate memory when you do your reports at the end of the day, and that's what I want to talk to Cheryl Dorsey about.
I only get like 5 candy.
I don't know. You just took 5 out.
Because what sharing means back and forth.
You didn't specify, cause you just handed me the bag.
You really think I just give it to you just to give it to you?
I don't.
Sharing is caring. Like I share with you.
It's called
communication.
communication.
Take like 4 or 5. Pass the bag
Should
back.
have properly communicated, y'all.
No, this is common sense.
Okay.
Shibaga, if me and you are sitting at a table, right? And I hand you a bag of candy. I'll take some out of there and I hand you a bag of candy. What's the proper response?
To eat up all the rest of the candy.
Thank you, Shibaga.
Take some out and pass it back, right?
No, Lady J, I'd take a couple of pieces of candy out there. And, I'll just take a couple of pieces of candy out the bag and just leave it there.
Yeah, I was the only child majority of my life, at least on my mom's side.
I had siblings. I had a sibling. We shared. I take some, you take some, hand the bag back. Especially if it was my bag. You know what I mean?
And as bad as my dental work is, Lady Che, as bad as my dental work is, I'd probably only take about 2 pieces of candy. You know what I'm saying?
I took care of my teeth.
Well, do it, man. Do it.
I didn't get my first cavity, y'all, till I was 22.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, okay. The first cavity I got, man, I was 32. And then when I was on public assistance, they says, well, we can't put no filling in it, so therefore we're gonna have to take it out, take the motherfucker out. Then, when I was out there, out and about, as we talked about, being on house, I couldn't keep my hygiene up, man. So what happened
it's hard.
was,
it's really hard.
Yeah. So every now and then I go get a damn floss and I'd floss out. My gums got to bleeding. Okay, next stop, Listerine. Okay, so let me go to Listerine. So then the damn filling fell out, and then they just started decomposing, because when I was in Denver, I had lost about 2 of the rear teeth because they started hurting, right?
Yeah.
So I said, okay, these motherfuckers got to come out. So what I'd have to do, I would have to literally rock them back and forth in my mouth and ease them out, and they came out. You know what I'm saying? And I was saving the teeth for a while, and I says, what the hell am I saving these motherfuckers for? I can't get them back,
Yeah, that's how I was with my wisdom teeth. I saved them motherfuckers for a minute. Are those shark teeth? Like, no, nigga, those are your teeth. Like, you never seen a diagram of your fucking teeth? Like, you never got to see the whole damn grill? Like, where you
very ain't visiting y'all's old ass at that age. So you're
periodontist and shit like that running my family, gingivitis, all that shit runs in my family.
And that's what I got now too.
I had like a couple cavities when I was little. They put the metal
ceilings, but you're supposed to get those.
Perfect.
You're supposed to get those redone.
I was perfect up until like
every 10, 20 years.
2 years ago, maybe 2 years ago, and then all of a sudden,
I
got a couple of cavities or whatever. But it wasn't the cavity. It was that my wisdom teeth had came in and they cracked in the middle of winter. And they cracked, and then all of a sudden, like, I can't deal with it. Like, if I can't, like, I was outside, unhoused. So again, unhoused.
We were all unhoused.
You got to go to one clinic just to go to the other hospital. Then you got to wait for a student, right? And so anyway, so they've been coming out. The wisdom tooth, like 2 wisdom teeth came out, and like I had a cracked one today, or like over the last year and a half. And finally, I finally got like a portion of the cracked one out. I was like, man, enough of that, because I've been waiting to go to the dentist, but it's kind of.
I had one of my wisdom teeth, Lady Che, grow in sideways, right?
Oh my God!
And man, and do you know that this motherfucker literally had to take a damn chisel and a hammer to knock it out? And I was so fucked up. And then when they gave me that damn laughing gas, I was so fucked up, man. I got to singing Happy New Year.
Oh, I had mine. I was lucky.
Yeah, I was at there.
I went up to Avon. I went up to Avon, Shabaki and Lady Che, which is in the mountains.
Yeah, I heard of Avon, Colorado.
And it was very cold. That's when I was working at the temp service, Ready Man. I was on high foods. It was on a delivery, and it was cold as hell, like easily below zero, and wind chill. That's not even including the wind chill. So anyway, my wisdom teeth started coming in, and that shit was real painful. Like that part right there, when that happened, I was like completely stuck. Like the pain was just like the worst pain ever. So unbearable. That's what I was going I was on the job,
and I remember I worked for Labor Ready, man, in Colorado, shoveling snow.
Yes, I remember. Man, you talking about the one on high?
Yeah, and I says, man, I don't know nothing about shoveling no snow. So the dude who I was working with, he says, just shovel off the snow, and then we take these pellets and we throw them down to melt the snow. You know what I'm saying? So when I was over there, man, and when I was over there, Brother Che, over there at that place. Yeah, when I was over there where they tore down that youth center, man, and built up all them apartments, right?
That shit,
I found me a couple of snow shovels in that motherfucker, man, and I bundled up because I didn't have no food to eat, and I mean I was penniless, right? So I says, let me go up here and knock on these doors, right? And so, and then, and the city of Denver got the ordinance, man, is that you got to shovel the snow off the sidewalk in front of your house
within 24 hours.
Yeah, within 24 hours. So, man, I had went out that motherfucker, Brother Che, man, for about 3 hours, man, made myself a quick ass $80.
Yeah.
And went bought me some foot warmers, man, and them heating pads that you stick in your gloves, man, that you gotta shake. You know what I'm saying? And stuck them motherfuckers in there, man, and then went out there and shoveled some more snow. You know? Yeah, and so then it says, well, you know, but to stack the snow is stack the snow like by the curb. You see what I mean? So that's what they said, you know, stack it by the curb, you see, but the sidewalk has got to be clean, and the steps and the walkway, you know. And then, Brother Che, when I was at that,
work the chair out, like, you know, that shit moves around, and, like, you can invert and downvert. And her chair is the tail, she don't hardly use it. Like, what?
I do, actually.
And then, too, Brother Che, I had to dig a trench, you know, from that rec center.
Baka, Lady Che got something to say. Go ahead, Lady Che.
I got something to say about this topic.
Yeah, go ahead, Lady Che.
All right, so I got, you know, here's the thing. The big question is, now that obviously what TBA is saying, obviously pretty heavy, and it's already happened. So all that money's already gone. Everything's gone. All this shit's happening right now, currently, right? So now you're talking about building we're talking about our economic future with the reparations or whatever we're talking about, right?
We're talking about tangibles, economic tangibles.
We're gonna have economic tangibles. We're gonna have to come from a different level with it, because it doesn't matter what they say or what we got to do. There's probably all kinds of programs and all kinds of shit already laid out, just sitting on somebody's desk underneath a whole bunch of paperwork. But we're gonna have to build from the bottom if we're gonna sustain. Like we're not. It's gonna take us a while, especially if we're at like the lowest of low. That not everybody has. There's certain percentage of black people that have wealth, serious wealth.
And they're mainly bull.
Then there's like the upper little, and then it just keeps trickling down to where there's nothing, right? So the people that are at the bottom, to the middle, to like the 3 tiers, 4 tiers, they're gonna struggle the worst. So how, you know, we're gonna have to start from the bottom, and it really is fucked up because everything's happening all at once again. And this is like another cycle of where we're gonna be washed out or washed back, you know, pushed back, and we're gonna have to go somewhere else. We're gonna have to figure out a way to go somewhere else to build. Now with the land and shit, it's gonna be a struggle, because you're gonna have to buy the land, the air, the water, everything to it, and it just seems like a lot. It doesn't seem like it's impossible, but it just seems like it's a lot. And then whereas reparations is really like they're just teetering on it. They're fucking with us and stalling out, basically. Like, we knew it was gonna be a marathon. The other thing is all this laboring that they're bringing in. Like, what are they paying them? Like, what are they paying them? If we don't get nothing, what are they getting? Aside from all the goodies and freebies and shit, you know, and this housing stuff. Like, I mean, how do we combat that? Like, we're gonna have to do some major motherfucking fighting back in each state.
Yeah.
This is Chicago, right? He's talking about, right?
Yes.
So,
Yeah.
I want to know what the white boy was talking about with the 3 tiers of the immigrants. What was he trying to do with them? That's what I want to know.
Okay. But another thing is that you have to understand about Chicago, Lady Che. At one time, Chicago, Detroit, and I think parts of Milwaukee and Cleveland, although we have to give it Dr. Burns on that one, those were major hubs of black businesses. Okay.
Yeah.
Is because Montgomery Ward,
yeah,
Sears and Roebuck, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Had started in Chicago with the mail order catalogs during the Civil War, I think the 1860s, I think.
Yeah.
Okay, but keep in mind, is that Roebuck was a black man, and so was Ward was a black man. So I'm willing to bet dollars to donuts it was the blacks who had came up with the idea of it. And then due to racism, racist white supremacy, the white boy came up there, man, to be looked as the figurehead. And then quite naturally, of course, his white ass with his white privilege just took over both of those firms. You see what I'm saying? Because, Sears is out of business now.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
they just closed down.
So is Montgomery. So is Montgomery Ward.
I miss Montgomery Ward. Good.
Montgomery Ward, they closed that down like late 90s, early 2000s.
Yeah, because the Montgomery Ward, they used to have a Montgomery Ward right over there by the Fruitvale BART station where Oscar Grant got killed. You know what I'm saying? And they leveled it, And then if and when I get back to Panther Town, I'm gonna do an updated video, Brother Che, because I shared the video that I had with you, man, Fruitvale Station.
Yes.
Yeah, and that there's where Oscar Grant was killed.
There's a whole documentary on it, Shabaka. Have you seen it yet?
Yeah, it's made, but it's called Fruitvale Station, and the producer of that movie and the director was the one and only Mr. Ryan Coogler, and he is the one that brought you Black Panther. He also brought you, he brought you what? Huh?
His name is Cooley.
Who?
Cooley.
No, Ryan Coogler is his name.
Oh, Coogler.
Ryan Coogler is his name. And what had happened is that he made that movie called The Fruitvale Station. He did that off of a milestone budget. You know what I'm saying? I mean, he was probably standing out there.
Documentary. I seen it when it came out.
Yeah, man. And then what had happened is that when they shot Oscar, you see, and he was so successful with it, is that Disney said, "Hey, man, we need you to do Black Panther." So when he did Black Panther, they started calling Oakland, California, Oconda off of Wakanda.
Yeah, that came out in 18.
Yes, because and I think, Brother Che, I did a video clip on it.
2018.
No. Wait a minute. No, Brother Che, I think I did some photographs up there from Defirmary Park. All right. And I says, this is Wakanda, home of the real Black Panther. And I think I put Newton's picture up there. You know what I'm saying?
Every Panther you had to go to.
Oh, exactly. Yeah. No matter what chapter that you opened up, rather if it was New York, rather if it was Los Angeles.
That's where my grandma was in New York.
And you had to make the trip to Oakland. Okay. Yeah, because when I was a little kid,
years ago that she been gone. R.I.P. to my grandma, Barbara Jean, Jean. She used to run in the streets, and she was unhoused too, but she was a Black Panther.
Man.
In Brooklyn.
Yeah. Oh man. And then, and I told you, Brother Che, when I was in
New York 2021.
Yep, because I was over there when they named it at the 50th anniversary. They named a portion of Defirmary Park Little Bobby Hutton Grove. Okay.
Yeah.
So therefore,
just the scarf, the quilt, or whatever they used to give the members.
There was the official Panther uniform was the leather jacket, the black beret,
but it was
black
like a tapestry. She has like a tapestry piece. a Black Panther that my grandma had.
Oh, okay. All righty. Okay, you talking about in kente cloth, right?
No, not kente, like cloth, but not kente cloth.
Okay. All right. And what had happened is that Seal and Newton had got together in 1962, and they set up the Soul Students Advisory Council, and they did not dig Ron Karenga at all, who set up United Slaves.
Yeah.
And what had happened is that they showed that in the movie. They showed it in the movie, but it really did go down. Is when Dr. Shabazz, Malcolm's widow, was making her first public appearance after the assassination of her husband.
Get lots of speed, Lady Che, or do you want to go to the next one?
Yeah, in San Francisco, right? Okay, Karenga and Newton had a falling out is because what had happened was Karenga's boys was having guns, right? But they were unloaded. You see? So what had happened was Newton went and stepped to Karenga, and he told Newton, and Newton told Karenga, he says, look, man, you motherfuckers is fake, man. You all got one of three things you could do. One is to get your ass out of town. Two is change your goddamn name. Or three, hook up with us and follow our platform. You know?
Shout out to Rob, he just went live. Black Light Revelations. Oh, Brother Rob out of Ohio. Brother Rob, Black Light Revelations. He always shouts me and let me stay out. So there's much love.
Okay. All right.
Okay. He's been keeping up on the illegal immigrant situation throughout the country.
Yeah, right. You see what I'm saying? And it's just like what Dr. Claude Anderson predicted, man. And now what's getting ready to happen, man, this shit is spiraling out of control. You see what I mean?
Straight up invasion.
Yeah. Yeah, it's spiraling out of control. And then what I'm gonna do. Yeah. And the motherfuckers to think.
Right when we started rightfully ours.
Huh?
The Jabby Jab, and now the newest wave of illegal immigration is hitting us.
Yeah, exactly. You see what I'm saying? And then, like I told you, Brother Che, when I saw you in Denver when my damn van got buried in the fucking snow and shit.
Shabaka was warned.
Yeah, and that motherfucker was buried real deep, you know.
Not to come.
So I told you.
Months. He didn't think that was crazy. So he ended up knee deep in it.
Yeah, I know now for damn sure, you know. And so anyway, you know, I'm going up to that 7-Eleven up there where I was at. You know,
one of the Margars. You talking about off of Boston. I know which one you're talking about.
Yeah, man, and immigrant gonna ask me for some change, right? And I'm like, man, step off. Next morning, I hear knocking my goddamn door. It's the same motherfucker asking me the same goddamn question. I said, say, man, do you believe that shit stinks? Well, man, you know, no, man. When you see me, motherfucker, you don't come ask me for shit, okay? Because I'm going to treat it as an attempted robbery.
Right.
That's what the fuck I'm going to do. And fuck you, man. You know what I'm saying? And slam the door in his face and dare the motherfucker to knock back on the door, man. So which means is that you bird dogged me. You see what I'm saying? So you motherfuckers probably had some little network set up where you see me, you call your homie who's around the corner. You see what I'm saying? Then his homie will come follow me, find out where I'm at. Then he call his homie. Well, you know, dude is right here, and dude, you don't want to do this, man. You know what I'm saying? Really, you don't. You see? No, really, you don't. You don't want to do this, man. I cannot help you, man. You know, motherfucker, I'm 65 years old. What the fuck you gonna do for me?
Right.
Say,
all right, Chewbacca. So I'm gonna move to the next topic, and that is the dump, as in human
shit.
And we
And
want to
that
make that
stupid
real quick.
motherfucker. Oh, absolutely. And his funky, stinking, nasty ass was here in Sin City.
Yeah, that's Trump town. And
Yeah.
last
Oh,
time
yeah.
all I seen was Trump this, Trump that, Trump everything.
Brother Che, when I went to the damn store earlier, man, that's all the fuck you seeing up around this motherfucker, man. There's dump signs and JD vans.
When I was out there, it was the dump in Pence.
Oh, yeah. And Mike Pence, that motherfucker looks like a goddamn neo-Nazi white supremacist Gestapo
He
general.
really does.
You know what I'm saying?
That's the fourth rank right there.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Yeah. And then old Dump, he ain't got no lord.
Right now. They've been living Nuremberg
And Dump,
400
he
years.
He ain't got no respect for nobody, man, because when they did that insurrection shit, you know what I'm saying? And the first thing he's gonna say is hang Mike Pence, man. You throwing your homeboy to the wolves.
He don't give a fuck. He sell his kids for it. He don't give a damn.
Damn. And then Mike Pence, and I'll do fairness to Mike Pence, you know what I'm saying? And I'm not a fan of the motherfucker, you know what I mean? And he used to be the governor of Indiana. Okay.
Good old Klan.
So he said,
that's the Klan capital. It's either Indiana or Idaho. One of them two is, or Montana. One of those three is the
Okay, sir. I've been through Montana. I've been through Idaho. You know what I'm saying?
Here. We had a whole airport named after a Klans member.
Now here's
we're
something
in
for
a
you,
sundown town right now.
Oh yeah, now get a load of this here, brother Jay. When I was up there in Idaho, right, I came across Highway 12.
That's where Zimmerman's at.
Yeah, and Mark Furman. Okay.
They both in Idaho?
Yeah, Furman is in Idaho, yes, sir.
Where what part of Idaho? Boise?
Yeah, somewhere around there. He's on the outskirts of it, right? So anyway, I'm going down the Lewis and Clark Trail, old Highway 12. It's the U.S. highway. It's not
New York. I was wondering why we had a New York Street. That's why we have a York Street.
Okay. And so anyway, they had this slave with them, right?
Yeah. His name was York.
Yeah, exactly. York. Okay. So therefore, York said, well, man, I helped y'all get this far out here because they had the Indian guide with them too. I forgot her name. That was showing, Now she was indigenous. Who?
Pocahontas.
Nah, Pocahontas was in the 1500s when she was fucking a white boy, John Smith. You know what I'm saying? Okay, but anyway, the Native American woman who was showing them going through, because keep in mind, you did not have Highway 12 then, so all that country was rugged. It's all forest. It's by a river too, right? So York,
Snake
after
River.
he got him, huh?
And it's a Snake River.
No, the Snake. Wait a minute. Yeah, now the Snake River borders Oregon and Idaho.
Yeah.
Somewhere around there, it goes into the Columbia River.
Yeah,
it goes into the Columbia River.
But that's
okay, and the Columbia River. Yeah, and the Columbia River is the state line between Washington State and Oregon. You know.
Yeah.
So anyway, okay, man. So anyway, York had asked for his freedom, right? You know what? And it was, and Lewis and Clark killed him.
Yeah, of course. That was
they killed him.
They manifest destiny.
Yeah, they killed him, man. You know what I'm saying? They killed him. They killed him. They killed him. So this is why when I say this about, like I argued with Sarge about, okay, like I told Sarge, the one and only Sarge, okay, and he control us all he want because Sarge brings other, and I like arguing with Sarge. Now, one thing about Sarge,
I could do it
okay, but hold on now. Okay, but one thing though, Brother Che, is this, okay? Sarge is very well read. You know what I'm saying?
He definitely is. He's just a dumb.
Okay, so I get. Yeah. So I get it.
In a goddamn
commercial. Yeah, fuck the commercial.
Well, tonight in the podcast, ladies and gentlemen, there's some news that come in right after the debate with Vice President Kamala Harris and Donald Trump. So he had been quiet after the debate. Of course, he did an interview. He did good, but a lot of people said that he did not do good. Laid, some very, very important points on her. I think she even missed some opportunities beyond with you to say something to him, but he has responded. Now he's come out today and said there will be no third debate with him, and a campaign poll showed his Democratic opponent got no poll about key. Trump got early. Trump said on True Social, he said polls clearly show that I won a debate against Comrade Kamala Harris, a Democrat's radical left candidate. On Tuesday night, and she immediately called for a second debate after being a no-show. NBC and CBS debates against him. It said Trump claims that there will be no third debate. He said, referring to Biden's June 27 debate debacle as the first and the ABC debate as the second. He said, back to go, Donald Trump. He said, and that's what she said. It said, and she said to the voters, it said to have another. He said, no, one against Comrade Trump can.
Okay, Uncle Phil, man.
A lot of people don't think that. And say we just don't think that there's any need for it. It's in debate polls. Every single poll has us winning it. It said no public poll of debate watchers has indicated that Trump got the better of Harris. It said 59 by the New York Post. It says showed that the VP support remained, it say flat before it said the Philadelphia Forum. I said, in addition, 6 of 10 undecided voters in the Reuters, as the organized focus group said, following debate that they favored the Republican nominee. He continued to say Kamala should focus on what she should have done during the last almost 4-year period. Trump offered, it said in his True Social post, it says she and Crooked Joe have destroyed our to the USA, totally unchecked and unvetted. It said, and with inflation bankrupting our middle class, so everyone knows this. It said, and all of the other problems caused by Kamala and Joe. It was discussed in great detail during the first debate with Joe and the second debate with Comrade Harris. He said the Trump campaign officials had lobbied, as they for a September 25th debate on NBC News, but Harris's team never confirmed she was showed for that. He said the VP's crew also turned down a September 4th debate on Fox News, prompting Trump to hold a town hall event in the battleground, Pennsylvania, would host Sean Hannity instead. Who's, a lot of people have said that. A lot of people have said that it was completely unfair. It was not at least even. My thing is, you want to fact check, go ahead and fact check. That's no problem. I'm gonna do it on both sides. If you want to pin people down to yes or no questions, no problem. If you want to follow up and say how you're going to do that, that's fine. No. Just do it on both sides. That way is fair. That way everybody get to hear what is going on. Now, in his position, I get it. I do it, but we got to do it on Fox News. We don't do it on Fox. I don't want to do it. But I guess he just said, forget it. I'm not going to do it because let's just be real. Vice President Harris, due to the time that she came in to the election, more in action, right? The rallies is one thing, but the debates is something totally different.
Right.
Now, we all know that with ABC, her sorority sister, Lindsay Davis, was there. She's a fellow AKA. The head of ABC is real cool with Kamala and Doug. Matter of fact, they put help them get together, right? Who's to say that they didn't pull a Boulay Martin and gave her the questions because she was just too confident. Now, things. Now, I say this.
Thinking
the hell with this commercial.
things you need to know about going solar.
I would have liked to see another debate. Beyond which, I would really like to see it because it was good TV. You know, Trump gonna say something crazy. You know that when he started talking about the dogs and the cats, I say, boy, like I said, I must have laughed so hard when he was saying that. I'm like, this dude here is crazy. Right. So they're gonna have to go down and campaign it out. And this debate did not change anybody's mind. I know that it didn't change nobody's mind. And I've said my position, no matter if Trump would have did very well or vice versa, it wouldn't have changed mine because what I go back to California. What I saw happen in California with the California Legislative Black Caucus and Gavin Newsom, right. And we know that's the feelings of them even trying to hear it no more. I said, no. I said, these Democrats and what they done to my people, no. Now, we got some people that's silly in our community, and that's fine. We got some people that's, going to be running around here talking about pro immigration, but yet you're not getting the resources. Right. That's fine. No problem. I can't willingly vote for the destruction of my community. Right. I can't willingly do that. Now, maybe you can. I can't. So since I can't do it, I'm not going to do it. And a lot of people, gas prices, they're looking at so many different things. What's happening right now? It's just a simple fact. Is your pocketbook better today, right now, in September 2024, than what it was September 2019?
No.
I can tell you that a lot of money has been in 20 than it was 18 or September 2020. Nothing. It's not about liking Trump. It's not about liking the Republican Party. Forget a party. Forget the Democrat. Forget the Republican Party. We're supposed to be politically independent anyway. Right. We only vote in our interests. We vote with our pocketbook. Mm-hmm. That's what we vote on. Our interest and pocketbook. Period. We ain't thinking about nobody color. We ain't thinking about nobody. I'm going to vote for my tax dollars that I got to pay taxes to go to the migrants. I'm not voting for that. I'm not doing it. I can't wait for early voting. I can't wait. In October, I think it was October 20th here in Texas. I'm gonna be there the first day early because we got to get some normalcy back here with the gas prices and all this stuff. Really can prevent somebody from losing their life. I get it, but some of it's just redundant. It doesn't make sense, and it gets in the way of a lot of things. Fine, that's fine. So now they just gonna have to just
price of freedom is death. We're coming to get our check.
All right, Shabaka, are you still with us?
Yes, sir. I had to get something to drink, man.
Okay. What are your thoughts on a dump, as in human shit? Not saying that he will not participate in another debate with Skiwee, Kamala, ain't Black Harris.
Okay, so what the state of California should have did when his ass was over there, man, in Ranchos Palos Verdes, is that the goddamn California Highway Patrol should have picked that son of a bitch up and drove due north up there to Napa County and thrown his ass in a goddamn insane asylum up there.
Yeah.
And give him a dose of that medicine or whatever, mind-altering substances, LSD, same shit they gave my boy James Thornwell.
No, we're not doing ultra. What is it called? Something ultra, MK Ultra.
Okay. And then throw the motherfucking insane asylum up there, right? Then let the son bitch go to the courts in Napa County and say that this motherfucker's insane and throw his ass in there again indefinitely. And guess what happens? Then guess what happens? He can't run for president.
No, he could do it for house arrest.
No, sir. With him being declared insane, okay.
Oh, the rain. No, remember the same people that's telling us to vote for Kamala are the same ones that was telling us that Sleepy Good Joe was good to go, and we didn't have nothing to worry about.
All right, now to our dear folks out there, please listen to me when I tell you this.
Oh, you're talking about Trump.
Kamala Harris ain't shit, okay? Is because she wasn't shit as the Attorney General.
Oh, so the dump, yeah. So the dump left the debater again, and usually the loser wants a rematch.
Right, exactly. So lock the dump up in Napa Valley State Hospital, right? And you can leave that son bitch in there indefinitely because he's crazy. And then here's what you do. You release that motherfucker, man, the day after the election, okay? Then Kamala could go preside over the Electoral College, right? And then JD would be up there. You see what I'm saying? And I don't think JD got the juice that Dump got to get elected.
Nobody.
All right. Well, see, that's how I'm looking at it. See, that's how I would have done it.
And the weirdo, I heard he's a cross-dresser.
No, motherfucker probably is. I wouldn't be surprised. You know what I'm saying? All right. And so then what would happen is, because Kamala could beat JD, okay? Or better yet, have Uncle Phil, wait a minute, shit, okay, because Kamala's the president of damn. All right, hold on, Brother Chair. I'm trying to remember my civics classes and my political science.
Yeah, okay. They started teaching when I was in school.
Okay, all right, so what will happen is that Kamala is the presidential candidate, right? Okay, and if he got the damn dump committed, what they should have did in the great state of California, and I'm surprised Gruesome Newsom didn't figure this one. Okay, hey, California Highway Patrol, go out there, arrest that motherfucker, okay, because it's the menace to society. The man
Fraternal Order of Police has endorsed the dump. They're not arresting him. The Fraternal Order of the Police Association or Union has endorsed the dump.
Okay, hold on a sec. Whoa. Hold on a second. Gruesome Newsom could have told the commissioner of the California Highway Patrol, which is for all practical purposes is the state police in California, because the California State Police, man, them motherfuckers ain't nothing but glorified security guards, all right? They don't patrol the highways, all right, in California. It's the California Highway Patrol. Had a California Highway Patrol should have arrested that motherfucker over there and Palos Verdes, right? and said, "Hey, man, is that we got to take you in because you know you're crazy." Okay, so you're 5150. Okay, you know how 5150 operates, right, brother Che?
Yes, it's a nice way of saying bipolar.
Yeah, exactly. Okay, so motherfucker, you're 5150. We're taking your ass up here to Napa State Hospital. Okay, we got to get you off the street, or better yet, take his ass to Vacaville. Okay, either or. All right, man. So therefore, man, so it's gonna take us about 120 days to evaluate your ass, right?
Mm-hmm.
So he's off the campaign trail, okay? But I'm trying to think. Oh, okay. Wait a minute. So then that means that JD would have to step up and fill his shoes like Harris did with Biden. You see what I
Correct.
mean? So then it would be JD and Harris running for the presidency, and I would have to bet $50 over here in this casino across the street that Harris would beat JD by a slim margin. Now, Harris is going to have to read, okay, the votes in the Electoral College. You see what I'm saying? As the vice president, because she presides over the U.S. Senate. Now, am I correct in that, there, Brother Jay? If I got my political science right?
Yes, you are correct.
Okay, all right. So that's what the goddamn state of California should have did. And I'm surprised, Brother Chan, that old Gruesome Newsom let an opportunity pass by like that. And it all would have been perfectly legal.
This is normal win, lose, or draw.
All right, Lady
No,
Che,
no,
what's
no,
your-
no. No, Lady Che. You know the California Highway Patrol, it ain't nothing but the goddamn California State Police. You know what I'm saying? You know that yourself from living there. Hell, I've been jacked up enough by them motherfuckers. You know what I'm saying?
Mhm. Yeah,
Okay.
what? No parts of them in California.
I was talking
Oh
to
yeah.
the in
Okay.
chat.
Okay. Or better yet, or had the California Highway Patrol officer that beat that woman off the Santa Monica Freeway at the La Brea Avenue turnoff, right? Or he had that sister pinned down and he was beating that woman with closed fists because she was homeless. You know what I
Yeah,
mean?
that was like in 2014.
Yeah, man. That was disturbing. You know what I'm
Mhm.
saying? And I'm certainly hoping it ain't nobody that I know's relative. You know what I
Right,
mean?
like Philando Castile.
Oh man, yeah. Oh Lord, and most definitely, our hearts go out still to Diamond Reynolds, where
Oh
she
yeah,
had the guts, the integrity, and the presence of mind in that adverse situation to do the live feed on it, Brother Che, because I saw the live feed when she did it.
yeah,
Yes, and she went up before the courts. And she
yeah.
came out of court, as you know, and she had a nervous breakdown on the news and says, "Where the fuck are you black men at? Can't you see they fucking killing us?" You know?
Yeah.
But these niggas is up here shoving ketchup up their asses, talking
Oh my
about,
God.
People ask me all the time, Chris, if you could only take one.
That was just a meme.
Yeah.
That was just a meme. I don't know if they're actually doing that shit, but it was a meme that was circulating that
Doing
said
what?
that they was shoving ketchup on their ass, talking about their women. They having a
Oh yeah,
menstruation.
no, Brother Che, listen to me when I tell you this. California is so fucked up in the head, I would bet dollars to donuts that they are doing that shit. Because
Yeah,
I told you,
California.
in San Francisco, a homie called me up 2 days ago who went to San Francisco, right?
Yeah.
I says, "Man, what in the fuck are you doing over there?" He says, "Say, man, I thought you was bullshitting, man, when you told me that they got naked ass men walking up and down this motherfucking in front of these kids." I said, "I told you." And
Right.
then when
Why
and
you call
then
it Boys Town?
yeah, exactly. And I said, and then when the women was out there bare chested fundraising in that
They
cold
trying
in the
to
middle
lock
of
the women up.
January, Huh?
They tried to lock the women up.
Yeah, for indecent exposure. You see what I'm saying? And they say, gentlemen, you can come up here and look at all these titties all you want, foam in the mouth. You know what I'm saying? But do not touch the jiggly wigglies.
Yeah.
Hit this bucket to save the jiggly wigglies. You see what
Right.
I'm saying? And the goddamn city of San Francisco is going to write them women tickets for indecent exposure. And you're going to let a naked ass man show the crack of his funky, stinking, nasty ass. Walk up and down the street, okay, in front of children.
Yeah.
That's pedophilia.
They want to have those weirdos teach the kids, remember?
Yeah, right. And this is why I got into it a little bit with Yanga when he's going to tell me, well, the griots and the witch doctors is homosexuals. And no, brother, I'm not buying that. Because they got severe crimes in Africa against homosexuality, man.
Yeah, then rightfully so.
Yeah, hold it. Look at what Robert Mugabe did.
Yeah, look at
when he was
boy in Uganda just did.
Yeah. Hold on. And then you remember when Robert Mugabe, man, was the president of Zimbabwe?
Yes.
And he had said, okay, this is 1990. Oh, fuck, brother Chad. I think this is about 95, 96, I think.
Yeah.
Well, Robert Mugabe says, okay, well, all these publishers got together and said, well, we want to have the book fair in Harare, the capital of Zimbabwe. Okay, so Mr. Mugabe says, okay, great, beautiful. We could use the business. Then Al Sharpton waving a rainbow flag with a banana in his mouth.
Oh my God.
Okay. Talking about we want to have a gay pride parade. And the president said, motherfucker, you care to repeat that? And they did. He says, look, you all got to get the fuck up out of here, man. Yeah, well, you know, that's discrimination, all that. He says, look, man, here's what you do with your book fair and your gay pride shit. You go take that shit to London, England, take it to New York, take it to San Francisco, take it to Denver, take it to Los Angeles, but you all getting the fuck up out of here today.
Yeah.
and his military locked and loaded, man, and the motherfucker shook the spot with a quickness. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, and then they're gonna say, "Oh man, you know, you motherfuckers is homophobic and all that." Hey, Rainbow Coalition, you motherfuckers are heterophobic.
Right.
Okay.
They try to normalize that shit, Shabaka. They call what we not the natural order of things. They call that heteronormative.
Damn.
Like,
damn.
What the fuck is that?
You know. So, like I said, and no disrespect about what I'm gonna say, Brother Chad or any other ladies, listen, and I got to say it like this right here to get the point across. So it'll be unsugar-coated, so it won't be sugar-coated, it'll be direct. Next thing you know, it's going to be against the law for a man to like pussy.
Yep, that's what Murray said before he left to Kenya. He just got like, oh, shit.
Yeah, but as you said, Brother Jay, when with all the... Huh?
Comes in waves.
Oh, yeah. And then, too, and as Brother Chase says, and if I got the definition correct, all these goddamn tethers have got to go.
Yes. They got
fuck
to
a tether.
Too.
Yeah, fuck a tether. Just like that sister who did the YouTube video, where the dude from Nigeria is going to say, oh, no, they're Americans. We don't have nothing to do with them and blah, 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 blah. And that sister came back. She says, let me tell you, tether motherfucker, something. Right. Don't you know if you would have brought your black ass over here in 1960, 61, 62, you'd be subjugated to that same shit.
Yeah, but see, they wasn't allowing them in those years you just named.
Okay,
it wasn't
hold on,
until
Brother
1965 they started letting them in large numbers. Because prior to that, it was not letting in black immigrants into the United
wait a
States.
minute. Okay, now, Brother Che, now you bringing up some memories on me to my childhood. Okay, I remember 1966, 1967. Okay, it's because they had a few of the black actors on this show, man, when they were coming up.
Mm.
It was oh yeah. It was a weekly TV series called Tarzan. You know, based off it was a weekly TV series, you know, based off the novel that Edgar Rice Burroughs wrote. And this is why you have a section of the city of Los Angeles called Tarzana, because the author had lived in that that district at the time when they had incorporated the San Fernando Valley into the city of Los Angeles. And the first Tarzan movie they made was like 1936, I think. But NBC had did a television series called Tarzan and a weekly show, and it had given a lot of black actors at that time in Hollywood, Brother Che, believe it or not, a lot of work. Woody Strode was one of them. Robert Duquois was one of them. They had an episode there with Nichelle Nichols there because, as you know, Nichelle Nichols was doing the Star Trek series at that time. And so she was under contract to NBC, okay? They had the other brother on there. Damn, I'm trying to remember his name. But anyway, so it was about Tarzan. I'm talking about it. And how's a white man gonna be over there, man, telling the animals what to do? Get the fuck out of here. Fantasy for real, okay? And the story is it's kind of like that movie. What's his name made?
So they bring in immigrants to the movie?
Castaway with Tom Hanks.
Tom Hanks.
Yeah, because the story is that Tarzan was traveling with his family or something, and his family got killed. Okay, so he was an infant growing up in the jungle, and he's supposed to be the king of the jungle. And this motherfucker,
That's what the Jungle Book was about.
That was who was about?
The Jungle Book.
Yeah. You see what I'm saying? Yeah. And then so I mean it was just straight bullshit, man. You know what I'm saying? You know, because Hollywood never gave us any credit of being human, right?
Well, shout out to Oscar Noir.
Who?
Is his name Oscar Noir?
Oscar who?
The first black film director.
Oh, because Brother Aleem had did a clip on him. You talking about Oscar Mashore?
Mashore, I know.
Yeah. See, they stole a lot of his work because he was a film director, and they stole a lot of his movie making techniques as well too. Because I believe he was the first one to film a scene, man, you know, where you had the chase scene in with it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Where he had the camera, you know, moving with the action. You see what I mean? And he's got a star on Hollywood Boulevard, Brother Che. Because you remember when I did the live feed from Hollywood Boulevard, I most certainly did make it a point, you know, to mention Mr. Mashore on, and when I was walking down the Walk of Fame and I went up there to TMZ, and you told me right in the chat, you said your bag of them motherfuckers is the goddamn feds. You know what I'm saying? I said, well, let me
drop on everybody.
Yeah, I says, let me hear him get the fuck up out of there. You know what I'm saying? You know, and whatnot. And then too is that they did not allow black people to live in Hollywood until
The whole
1964.
stretch of Hollywood, 30 miles.
Huh?
Like TMZ is 30 miles on.
Okay, is TMZ 30 miles from where now?
TMZ stands for the 30 mile zone.
Oh, okay. I didn't know what TMZ stood for. Okay, the 30 mile zone. Okay, all righty. Okay. And then
Stretch of Hollywood.
yeah, because Hollywood, man, see, and Hollywood, like we said before, and I'm just saying this here for our viewers, but Hollywood, Beverly Hills, West Hollywood, all those canyons up there, that there was a ranch that was owned by a black woman up to about
Biddy Mason.
Her
name was Biddy Mason. Shout out to our East Coast correspondent, Isaiah.
Oh yeah. Okay, Biddy Mason. Okay. Okay, because I do know, and Brother Isaiah has showed me that Biddy Mason had started a business in the 1870s in Los Angeles down there off of Spring Street. Okay. Yeah, so we got to do a story on Biddy Mason, but we need Brother Isaiah to join us. You know what I'm saying?
He's been working Amazon code crazy.
Yeah, and also too, he's working on his music too. You know what I'm saying?
He's not doing Amazon, he's doing his music. Yeah.
So so we appreciate our East Coast correspondent when he can come in. You know what I'm saying? All right, but moving right along, man, because I'm starting to get a little tired.
We're moving along. I guess unless Lady Chair has something to add. Go ahead, Lady Chair. No? Okay, so moving along.
Yeah.
Usher, World Star Usher, right? He shuts down the View's pleasure to attack the dump, as in human shit. And we want to make that perfectly clear. So shout out to Brother Tony. He gonna give us the update on this.
Oh, okay. A correspondent out of Chicago, and you says this dude here has mentioned us, right?
Yes, Shabaka.
All right, okay. As long as he's giving us recognition, I ain't got no problem.
Him and Rob have mentioned us.
Okay, I ain't got no problem with him. As long as they reciprocating. Okay? Yeah, I ain't got no problem with it. As long as he's reciprocating.
Please make sure you hit the like button, because that's the most important thing you can do for me on this channel. What it does, that helps to make sure that those who are subscribed to the channel will indeed get the notifications, and it also helps to push this video through the YouTube algorithm as well. Secondly, if you're new to the channel, or maybe you've been in ghost watching this channel for quite some time now, please do me a favor and yourself a favor by hitting the subscribe. The fact that Usher is a grown man, no, he cannot do what he wants to do, because apparently it is his responsibility to berate, badger, and speak negatively about Donald Trump in defense of Kamala Harris. Yes, it is apparently Usher's responsibility and the responsibility of all celebrities to hold Kamala Harris's hand, defend her where she can't defend herself, the same way that ABC had to defend her in a 3-on-1 debate. It is celebrities' responsibility to hold Kamala Harris's hand and defend her against Donald Trump. But here's the thing, Usher wasn't going for it. Yes, he's supporting Kamala Harris, but he refused. He refused to speak out negatively against Donald Trump. And the way he answered the peer pressure that was being placed upon him, he answered it very well, very maturely, in the way that anyone should handle that situation. So I want to play this for you right now. Let's get into what Usher had to say.
So you're supporting Kamala Harris in this election, I understand.
Yes.
Well, good for you. After the assault on the old guy last night, do you feel sorry for him or at all?
You know what? I feel sorry that I didn't get a chance to watch it. I was actually performing at Barclays and felt a little irresponsible to have 14 people's undivided attention on something that they really should have been focusing on, which was the debate. I mean, it's been a lot of talk this morning, huh?
But you know, Taylor Swift has now endorsed Kamala Harris.
Yes.
She was very, I thought, very smart the way she did it. It was like, you do your research and you decide for yourselves, but I a single cat woman, as she points, I am voting for Kamala. Do you think, I always say that in this emergency that we're in, I think that behooves artists to come out and speak for Kamala against Donald Trump, because he is an existential threat to the country. What do you say to that?
You know what? I don't get too deep into politics. I didn't get a chance to watch the debate last night. I obviously have been watching like everybody else. I think voting is an individual choice. And I think that you're right. You have to look at the reality of the country that we are and the country that we want to be, and find the candidate that you feel both are who fits the category of where we want to be. And that's it. And that's what you vote based off of. Who you highlight and how you choose to highlight it on whatever platform you have is your prerogative.
Yes.
Yeah.
Beautiful.
Because really, you know, everybody is not built to do that. You know, everybody is not built to do it. And
we don't have to hear the rest of what Whoopi Goldberg had to say, because what Whoopi was trying to do at that point was pick up the pieces, right? She was trying to pick up the pieces to what Usher stated, because what he said was so true, right? She was essentially trying to salvage the segment, but it's an individual choice. You do what you want to do. I'm going to do what I want to do. Right. But even outside of that, as he responded to the pressure that was being placed on him by Joy, essentially what he stated was, look, man, who you choose is your decision. How you choose to articulate that on your platform, that's your business. But essentially, that has nothing to do with me. Okay? But you do you. And that was his response directly to Joy bringing up Taylor Swift and the way that she chose to endorse Kamala Harris. And then on top of that, now she's putting that burden on Usher. Usher wasn't going for it. He said, you do you, I'm going to do me. However you choose to articulate yourself, you do that on your platform, but don't look for me to come on your platform and disparage Trump here on The View, because that's not what he's there for. But if you notice this pattern, this is something that's really starting to become more and more glaring. When it comes to the DNC, they are bullies concerning pressuring celebrities into endorsing Kamala Harris. This is something that they do regularly, and it's something that I haven't noticed anybody does when it comes to Donald Trump. I haven't noticed this at all, with people trying to bully celebrities into speaking on behalf of Donald Trump. And there are celebrities that do support Donald Trump, but you don't see reporters running down on them, or excuse me, you don't see reporters running down on them, pressuring them into saying, say you endorse Donald Trump and defend Donald Trump. You don't see that, but you do see the reverse. You do see the opposite, like what we just saw right here with Usher and the peer pressure they tried to put on Usher. And now what we're going to see here, I want to go to a quick clip of Caitlin Clark in a post-game press conference where they attempted to pressure her into endorsing Kamala Harris, and she wouldn't do it. She gave a general stock answer, a good answer that's similar to what Usher just gave. But what she wouldn't do was be forced into endorsing Kamala Harris publicly. Let's get into this right now.
You liked an Instagram post last night from Taylor Swift that got a lot of attention.
The Biden administration finally agreed to ban Peter Daszak and EcoHealth Alliance from receiving any more funding.
And I'm just curious if you could tell us what that post meant to you, and if you are in fact potentially going to endorse Kamala Harris.
Can somebody please tell me, before you even get into what she says, why is Taylor Swift the bar for celebrities? I don't understand that. I don't understand why this is such a big deal that Taylor Swift endorsed Kamala Harris and that now she's the gold standard for all celebrities to follow behind. That's weird to me. Maybe you all can explain that to me in the comment section, but it's really kind of crazy. But let's let Caitlin Clark speak and what she has to say concerning whether or not she's going to publicly come out right now and endorse Kamala Harris.
I think for myself, I have this amazing platform, so I think the biggest thing would be just encourage people to register to vote. I think for myself, it's the second time I can vote in an election at age 22. I voted when I was 18. So I think do that. That's the biggest thing I can do with the platform that I have. And that's the same thing Taylor did. And I think continue to educate yourself with the candidates that we have, the policies that they're supporting. I think that's the biggest thing you can do, and that's what I would recommend to every single person that has that opportunity in our country.
Is Jesse Perez for the Colorado
They
State
did the same
Assembly.
thing with Angel Reese, and I want you to hear what Angel Reese had to
That's the
say too. And
sister's
once
name,
again, it's
Angel
just
Reese.
odd to me. It's odd to me that the DNC and their
Angel
lackeys,
Reese.
their mainstream media lackeys, they literally run down on celebrities trying to force an endorsement out of them. It's crazy. Look at this one right here. Many of you remember this because a lot of people actually talked about this,
it
but they
ain't
did the
crazy,
same
my
thing
Chicago
with Angel
brother. That's
Reese. Let's get into this.
Hollywood.
Angel, Vice Presidential candidate. How
How
are
are
you?
you? Good.
How are you?
Nice to meet you. Good.
Nice to meet you. Vice President.
First off, I like what she did there because if you pay attention, I'm going to rewind it back right now. It started from the beginning. He just jumped straight into the question. He just go, Angel, Vice President Kamala Harris, and she goes, hi, how are you? Nice to meet you. Okay, thank you. Now, what is it that you want to ask me? But the guy is, in my opinion, such a bully. He just deboed this situation and said, look, hey, Kamala Harris, who you got? You endorsing her? Essentially. And she just kind of stopped him in his track and said, hey, man, hello, how you doing? Yeah, nice to meet you too. Okay, go ahead. Listen closely.
And Angel Reese is big enough for way.
How are you?
Good.
How are you?
Nice to meet you. Good.
Nice to meet you. Vice President candidate Kamala Harris
Oh wow.
is a woman and she's doing her thing. Her running for president. Have you got a chance to watch her? What are your thoughts on her running for political office?
I haven't been able to tap a lot into the political election and everything going on, so I'm not that educated right now. But just continue to learn and just give feedback. But everybody go out there and vote. I commend that, and I just tell a lot of people to go out there and vote because we need it for this election.
Isn't it weird? Isn't this crazy? How they run down on celebrities, essentially pressuring them, peer pressuring them, and to many degrees kind of bullying them, like what we saw Joy kind of do with Usher.
Yeah.
Bullying them into not only simply endorsing Kamala Harris, but you also have to say something disparaging about Trump. Now, as it pertains to Angel Reese and Caitlin Clark, they haven't gotten over the first hurdle yet of publicly endorsing Kamala Harris. They haven't done that quite yet. But once they do that, now you got to speak out against Trump. I just find that interesting. I find it very weird. But going back to Usher, I commend him for not falling into the trap and answering that question accordingly, based off the knowledge and information that he has. He didn't go jumping out the window like you see people like Charlemagne do, DL Hughley, Ricky Smiley, all these, old comedians and whatnot, washed up folks. He's not just jumping out the window to disparage Trump and endorse Kamala Harris. Does he endorse Kamala Harris? Yeah. But is he going to run around here on interview after interview after interview speaking out against Trump? No. Said he's not doing that. And I respect that. With all that being said, that does it for today's news. So please hit the like button on your way out. Subscribe to the channel if you're new to the channel, and share this video out on your social media platform. And also, don't forget to follow me on Telegram.
We see certain black people endorsing Kamala, man. We're already like chills.
Well, what Angel Reese should have said, in my opinion, you know what Angel Reese should have said, in my opinion?
Go fuck yourself.
And keep in mind, she's big enough and strong enough to knock that motherfucker out, because after all, the sister is 6'10". You know what I'm saying? So she's tipping the scale every bit of 225 and plus she's in shape.
No, that would have been a shut down right there. Once you said I'm not educated on it, that would have been like, okay, I'm sorry for bothering you. Hey, how's your game going? Just pivot out of that, because you're putting her in an awkward in a spot where she could potentially get rude. You know what I mean? She's just like, yeah, everybody go vote. Like whatever, like that's PC of her. But ultimately, the shutdown was, I'm not hip to it. I'm not educated on it. Meaning, most people are, but she probably just don't want to talk about it. So that's what I would say. I ain't hip to it. It means I don't want to talk about it, or whatever I want it to mean. So I think that pressuring it, and then plus too, look how we look at black people when they endorse certain candidates. We automatically look at them like, It don't matter who it is.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying? So she probably want to stay away from that too. You know?
Yeah.
It could be a whole bunch of good things. I personally would have just been like, hey, I ain't hip to it. I would say, oh, okay, cool. Hey, how was this game tonight? You playing good? Everything good? You all right? Hey, I like what you did out there. What, you have a good night. And pivot and like backpedal out. You know what I mean? Go find somebody else to fuck with. It's simple as that. Because that was a black reporter. He could have read the room.
Right.
That was simple. Read the room. Like, all right, sister. Hey, well, how was the game? You looking good and everything. Yeah, you looking good, man. Tell the fam hi. You go fuck with one of your other people over here. You know what I mean? Whatever you got to do to pivot out of that.
Right.
I was just like, no.
So what do you think of Usher's response?
Usher, I don't think that. I think that Usher said whatever Usher wanted to say. Cause he obviously put himself in that position to say out loud that he was gonna endorse her, or he say he's with her or whatever. But so he put himself in that position to then have commentary. Them bullying him though. That's what the bitches do. Don't you know you're going on The View? You should know that them bitches are gonna try to bully you or pressurize you. They can say whatever in the back room, like, "Oh no, Usher, we're not gonna talk about this, and that." But as soon as they get out there, look, Joy Behar going for the throat, or that other chick, Sunny. Remember she was over there with
Sonny Halston.
With Charlamagne, just say it and whoop
Yeah.
the instigating and shit. So them bitches are sour. They're sour bitches. Like they do that. That's what they do. So everybody going on that show, you
Bunch
just
of
treat it like
cackling
that.
hens, just like Kamala.
They're sour. They're like big bitches bullying motherfuckers. No, they're not. You know what I mean? Like, well, why don't you just say it? Why don't you just denounce? Why don't you? What's so hard about saying it? The people want to know who you support. What you do with Charlamagne? She's like, the people want to hear you say it. Why don't you just tell the people? You regret it? Well, I was like, bitch, what you're gonna regret is this fucking ass movie.
Right.
You know what I mean? Like, ugh. Look what they did with Tim Scott. Remember?
Oh my God.
That was funny.
Yeah.
Prince didn't have it. Remember, Prince was on there. He didn't have that. He just got up and walked off.
All right. Shabaka, did you have anything else to say about Usher?
And Angel Reese. Listen to me very carefully when I tell you this. Okay, you guys remember the singing group called the Beatles?
Yes.
Lucy in the Sky, Diamonds, and what have you? And the Beatles broke up. Okay, hold on, Lady J, hold on. They had Ringo Starr on the Phil Donahue show, okay? And the people in the audience was asking Ringo Starr, well, when are y'all and the Beatles are going to get back again? You know what Ringo Starr said? What Usher said in regard to this election? You know what Ringo Starr said about that? He said, don't ask me that.
Right.
And changed the fucking subject immediately, and Usher and Ms. Reese should have did the same thing. Don't ask me that.
Right.
Straight out. Well, brother, hey, I'm through talking to you.
If she looks angry, like, when women do that, it makes them look, they automatically get stigmatized for being like the angry black woman, you know what I mean? Or rude, or
no, Lady J, it ain't that, Lady J.
Neither can Usher, you know what I mean?
No,
black,
Lady J. Okay, now what the proper response is just like what Ringo Starr said way back in the early 70s on the Phil Donahue show. Don't ask me that, and walk away.
That isn't Ringo Starr white.
Yes.
Ringo Starr.
Ringo Starr. Yeah, Ringo Starr was white. He was with the group called the Beatles. The Beatles.
Yeah, he was with the Beatles.
Yeah, he was with the Beatles. He was the drummer. And what had happened was, is that all of the Beatles had went solo.
Right, but she can't. It's automatically gonna look like you're angry or rude or something. You know how they don't. You know how white people don't let none of that shit slide. You know what I mean? Like you're combative, She said, I don't want to talk about it. It's just the tone, or it could be anything. You know what I mean? With Ringo Starr, he's white. He's fucking one of the Beatles. He can pretty much get away with anything at that point in time. See what I'm saying? That's that white privilege. They don't have that.
Okay, but one thing I must say about the Beatles, Lady Che, the very first time that they came to the United States, it was the year 1964. Okay, Ali had just won the heavyweight crown from Liston, right? So what had happened was when the Beatles got to New York, you know what the Beatles said that they had wanted to go first?
Where?
I'll give you one guess of where they said they had wanted to go first in the U.S.
Hollywood.
Nope. You're close, though. I'll give you a hint. You're close, but you're off about 2,000 miles.
Florida?
No. They had
Hawaii.
wanted to go. No. They had wanted to go to Motown.
Oh, Detroit.
Yes, they said that they had wanted to go to Motown. So what had happened was is that when they did their first concert at Yankee Stadium and they were singing that song, I want to hold your hand. You know what I mean? So what happened was then they said they wanted to go to Motown. So guess what Motown did?
What?
Smokey Robinson, who was the vice president at that time, okay, the Temptations, the Marvelettes, the Supremes. Guess where they said that they were going?
To
London.
London.
They went to London and they did quite well over there. You see what I'm saying? They did quite well over there. But what had happened is that the Temptations had this white manager named Shelly somebody. I forgot his name. Right? And he had wanted the Temptations, which they did, which they shouldn't have did, in my opinion, is that they had wanted them to sing like white popular music, right? Okay?
Yeah.
And then what had happened was that was the beginning of the end of Berry Gordy controlling Motown.
Yes, I have a whole cooler right
You know who owns Motown Records right now, people?
Quincy Jones.
Universal Music Group.
Universal Music Group.
Oh my gosh.
Now get this. You're gonna love this. Hold it, people. You're gonna love this. Brother Che, you remember when I did the live feed from Hollywood and I had passed Sunset and Vine?
Yeah.
Trump's,
Yeah, we're listening to you.
yes, taxation.
Okay, I had passed Sunset and Vine is because I wanted to go find Muhammad Ali's star. Because when they wanted to give Muhammad Ali a star, he said, the only way that I'm going to let you motherfuckers get a star with my goddamn name on it is it cannot be on the sidewalk because I'm not going to have people walking over my name, dogs and cats and rats and strung out motherfuckers pissing and shitting on my star.
Right.
That ain't going to happen. Okay. Now, the building where he had it at, okay, it was right by where Motown was at off of Sunset and Vine. Okay. So Gordy sold Motown Records, just like Lil Wayne did with his work, sold it to the Universal Music Group. So all those Motown records that you buy, right? Berry Gordy ain't making no money off of that. That money got taken out of the black community. That shit there has gone to Universal Music Group. You see what I'm saying? And Universal Pictures, and I've said this before, people, Universal Pictures, Warner Brothers, and Paramount, those are the granddaddies of Hollywood. These motherfuckers have been sitting there since 1915, 1920. You see what I'm saying? When they used to make all the goddamn Dracula movies in the 30s, Frankenstein in the 30s. Or then you had the motherfucker Lon Chaney become the Wolf Man and all that shit. And if you're ever in Los Angeles, people, to our audience out there, if you're ever in Los Angeles, it's gonna cost you a lot of motherfucking money now. You're gonna be spending about a good $200 or $300. But definitely check out the Universal Studios tour.
I have.
Okay, Paramount does not have a tour. Warner Brothers does not have a tour, although Warner Brothers has got a series of these people that I see on cable where they talk about the Warner Brother movies, that were being made, right? And then they go over the old movie sets, and this is where, hey, we filmed this here on this street right here at Universal Studios or at Warner Brothers. You see what I mean? And Warner Brothers, now let me make sure I got it right. Warner Brothers, if I'm not mistaken, is in Burbank, which is his own city. Burbank is a separate city from Los Angeles. Universal Studios is in North Hollywood.
Lady Che has a question for you, Shabaka.
Shabaka, we gotta get to the next subject about Trump and the taxation. While we still have it.
Okay. Yeah, and I got to, and it's 1 o'clock, and I got to lay it down in a minute. Yeah.
Yeah, while we still got you, let's run through this topic with you real quick.
Right.
Mm-hmm. What's the next topic?
The next topic is the dump, as in human shit.
And we want to make that perfectly clear, by the way.
Has promised to end taxation on overtime pay.
Oh, yeah. Now, I'm going to tell you something, man. Yeah, is that the one they're talking about where he does not want to have the people taxed on their tips?
That one in addition to that one.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Huh, that's interesting. I want to see that one. Yeah, I want to get some more clarity on it.
Pull it up real quick. The video. It's a Uncle Phil video, but I think it's from the African diaspora.
Oh, okay.
Not sharing.
I know what he's saying.
Yeah, I reached out there. You talking about an Afro Elite?
No.
Oh,
I'm talking about Uncle Phil, his other channel. But shout out to Afro Elite. But no.
Yeah, because he's mentioned us. Yeah, Afro Elite mentioned us. Shout out there to Afro Elite. Yeah.
Yeah.
And then I got to go through emails tomorrow, man. You know what I'm saying?
He does call-in shows periodically. And I called in and gave him a scoop on what's happening out here and shouted us all out. So.
Yeah, that he did do. Okay.
No, I shouted us out because they were asking us what's happening in Aurora and in Denver.
Oh, yeah.
Legals.
Yeah, because the cop that killed Elijah McClain beat the raptor. No good motherfuckers.
Oh, my God, yeah. I want to
that pissed me off. That pissed me off.
I wish Lady Chick could still do the FBA.
I can.
Well, we need to do one on that, definitely. Just put it in another debate. I'm trying to find a video, y'all. All right, so yeah, he announced at a rally or during the interview that he would do this in addition to the no taxation on tips.
Yeah, now how's Kamala going to countermand that one?
That $50,000 for small businesses, startups.
On her small business startups, how many of those are going to be black businesses?
It's for everybody, Shabaka.
All right, then what we need to do is put together us a damn proposal, man, for our network.
Mm-hmm.
So what I would have to do, Brother Che, Oh, fuck. The damn winter is getting ready to come up again. Shit.
Yeah.
Then let me ask you this here, Brother Che. Could you make a trip out here to Las Vegas so we can write that shit up? And it's going to take us a minute to do it. And when I mean a minute, man, I'm talking about at least every bit of 2 or 3 days so we could dot our I's and cross our T's.
I need a vacation anyway. I think I can. I need a vacation anyway.
You need a vacation.
I do. I need a vacation.
Yeah, you definitely do.
So I think I can, Shabaka. I've been there a couple times.
Yeah, me too.
All right, okay. So because keep in mind though, it's gonna take us a minute to do it, right? And Brother Che, we're gonna need your legalese on it as well too. So when we write it up, you know what I'm saying, can't nobody fuck us out of our money.
Right.
Or the goddamn residuals. You know what I'm saying? And if I could make me 10 grand off of it, since I'm in my twilight years, that ought to take care of me for a minute. You know what I'm saying?
Track down goddamn tapes about it.
Huh?
We need to track down.
Man. You said we got to reach out to Tave?
Yeah, he said he was going to drop like 10 racks on the platform.
Oh, man, and I'm trying to see, and what it is with Tave, man, we got to get an email address on him, man, because on that goddamn chat up there and that on fucking metaverse or whatever, man, they won't let the damn communications go through, man.
Do that.
Huh?
Remember, I filled up all the notebooks.
Nothing. We're just chatting amongst ourselves.
Okay, we got to get with Tave because Tave said that he'll drop some bread on us, and we'll be doing real good.
Yeah.
Well, who knows?
And then with Tave, could do. Okay, then what Tave could do.
And Joe Gibson knows Tave.
There you go.
Yeah, and then get this here. Now, what Tave could do, man, you know, for his generosity, he can come up here, man, and I'm just putting it out there, is that he can come on our network, man, and talk about the indigenous people.
Well, just get a hold of Joe Gibson.
Okay, so what we got to do is we got to track down Joe Gibson until Tave comes on there, and then also, too, the blog talk is down, you guys.
Oh, no.
Yeah, it's down. They want money.
God damn it.
Yep, they want money.
Payment. God damn it.
Well, what is for right now?
We just have to start doing it in the stream, or they just can't call in unless they actually call my phone or Letty Chase phone.
Well, they can't.
All right. Okay. All righty. Okay. And then what I'm gonna try to do, I'm gonna try to salvage it. You know what I'm saying? You know.
Bro.
I found it, y'all.
Okay, well,
where'd you find
I got enough I'll have to.
Okay, you found what?
I read something. I have to explore it, and then I'll tell you more about it. I think I have an temporary alternative for the radio.
All right. Okay.
I'll have to explore it because I just got done with Jesse's website. I got 2 more things to do, and then I have time to explore.
And then, I put it in the chat room right here on that free plan they got. You can only have 3 callers, the host and 2 callers. Yeah, it's fucked up.
You, Sergeant fucking Joe Gibson. That's a rap right there.
Do what now?
That's you, Sarge, and Joe Gibson.
That's 3 callers right there. They get 30 minutes each of talking shit, and then we got to rotate.
Yeah.
Yeah, and but I think we still got access to the chat room, you know.
Okay.
We got alternative.
All right, so I found the video, y'all. So I'm gonna press play.
Go ahead.
The dump plans to end taxation on all overtime pay when he becomes president.
Well, tonight on the podcast, ladies and gentlemen, Donald Trump was at a rally and he announced something that could really be very good for a lot of you brothers and sisters that are out there that like to work overtime. Because there's many times I worked overtime and I would say, hey, you know, I need to make some money and the overtime is there. I'm about to go get it, especially when I worked at Kinder Morgan some years ago. And working overtime, you know, especially if you work a lot of overtime, the more you work, the more they take.
Yeah.
And it almost discouraged you really from working at least past 60 hours. That's like the magic number. You work more than 60, they get you. But check out what Trump is proposing about overtime.
I'm also announcing that as part of our additional tax cuts, we will end all taxes on overtime. You know what that means?
Oh, that's good news. That's great news. That's great news. Great news. Great news.
Think of that. That gives people more of an incentive to work. It gives the companies it's a lot easier to get the people. And, you know, I went to some economists, great ones, and I said, what do you think? They said, it would be unbelievable. You'll get a whole new workforce by doing that. No taxes on overtime. The people who work overtime are among the hardest working citizens in our country. And for too long, no one in Washington has been looking out for them. Those are the people. They really work. They're police officers, nurses, factory workers, construction workers, truck drivers, and machine operators. It's time for the working man and woman to finally catch a break, and that's what we're doing because this is a good one. And I think it's going to be great for the country.
And no tax on tips.
So that's why we will be saying that if you're an overtime worker, when you're past 40 hours a week, think of that. Your overtime hours will be tax-free. Okay, good. You're going to have it too.
I used to work overtime a lot. And boy, I wish I had that. Because if I knew that, okay, after 40 hours, I wasn't going to get taxed and my pay is just mine, oh, man, I would have worked $100 a week because I'm getting all this money. I ain't got to worry about the tax man taking anything from me, right?
But
that's
Uncle
cool.
Phil, that's 16 hours a day.
People
That's
that work a
not
lot of
healthy,
overtime,
not
like
even
you
for
say,
a
a
young
lot of
person.
shift workers, you know, definitely petrochemical. You have a lot of your medical people like nurses and doctors and, you know, your ER people. Like you
Okay,
mentioned,
see,
like,
that's
you know,
the
your police
problem
officers,
with the-
firefighters, or anybody that want
okay,
to work overtime.
but
I
that's
think that
the
is a
problem
great
with the
proposal.
firefighters and
So
with the
he talks
medical
about no
workers
taxes on tips
is
if you work in
because
the
see, they will
restaurant.
get
No
fatigued.
taxes on Social Security if you receive that, those of you. And then now he's talking about no taxes on overtime. I don't see how that's not a winnable strategy. Now, of course, some people say, "Oh, he can't do that. Why would he? Why would they want to not take the taxes?" Like, you dummies. I have to say that. Like, why would you be against no taxes on overtime? Let me tell you how that would benefit not only the worker and the company. So once again, I told you, your company pays half of your taxes, okay? Not only do they have to pay you your salary, the time and a half, but they have to pay you the higher taxes at the higher rate. So what if they only had to pay you just your salary, but they didn't have to worry about paying taxes? It's much easier to ask someone to work overtime than it is to go hire somebody new. Because hiring somebody new, you got to do benefits, you got to do so many different taxes, you're paying double taxes versus you could just pay this one person to work overtime, especially if they want to work the overtime. Because some people want to work the overtime. He's like, man, I ain't got nothing going on at home. I'm cool. I can live up here. I can work all I want. I was that dude. At one point in time, I remember about 6 months straight, I was working 84 hours a week.
Oh my God.
At one point in time in my life, at a job.
That's too much.
I was working straight nights. I was working 12-hour shifts. I didn't care about being home. I mean, at that time, I just didn't care about it. I was like, man, I'd rather be at work because I'm a firm believer. What's the point of sitting at home twiddling my thumbs and I'm not making no money?
Right.
I'd rather go to work. And I was always that dude. And they got plenty of people who are like me that would do that. They say, man, I'd rather be at work. So if you can make money and not have to worry about overtime pay, now what's going to happen? Because you remember last time, Vice President Kamala Harris, she took his idea talking about no tax on tips.
Yeah.
She took that idea. So what she's about to do next? She's about to announce it. But this is the thing. If she announces that, this is what people tell her. Why don't you go do it now? Just do it right now. You're already in office. Go over there, talk to Biden, and tell the IRS, hey, we not putting no taxes on overtime no more. Go. You can walk over to the IRS and tell them that.
She's got the
and get it
power
done.
to do it.
So she come up with this
next
like week.
Told her
you know what I'm saying? Then now
behind over
her campaign responded, and they were against it. Her campaign was against that. Like, why would you be against that? That would be wildly popular for everybody who's working an hourly role. Is to work all the overtime they want, and they can actually make some money. But I told y'all once again, when you have these lawyers who are politicians who don't understand business, that's the responses you get. We need more businessmen and businesswomen to be running the country, not a lawyer.
Right.
A lawyer should be litigating cases. That's what they should be doing. Not in charge about no money. Because you know anything about a lot of lawyers, they're not the best business people. A lot of your doctors are not very good in business. So we need more, more businessmen and women to be in these positions where they over the money versus these lawyers. It's the bottom line. I don't know how you even come against that. Like, if anything, you should be trying to jack it in your own way, but you should be trying to jack it. Because it would be wildly popular. I mean, shoot. I mean, if Trump could pull that off and the no tax on tips, if he pulls all that mess off he's talking about on the tax side and get it permanent, I don't know how the Democrats even win at that point. I don't see how they win.
Right.
Because this is something that would be good for the economy. This would be very, very good for the economy. But you know, ladies and gentlemen, let's see how that works out. Let's see what the response is. And then some of you say, oh, well, you know, why y'all talking about Trump and this and the third? It's not about Donald doggone Trump. It's about policy and about our pocketbook. I told you, I'm a policy voter and a pocketbook voter all day long. Because we've done it the other way. We've done it on this we got to because of this and because of this person's black and all that. And where has that really gotten us in 60 years? Where has this gotten us?
Where has that
benign neglect and broke? That's called what it is. Benign neglect and broke. Versus we worry about policies that's going to put resources in our communities and make sure our pocketbook is good. Because when our pocketbook is good, we as a community can be good. Because we can do for ourselves, we can build our businesses, we can build schools, we can build health clinics, we can build, recreational centers, whatever we want, but we need money to do it. So yes, our pocketbook and our communities with proper policies, and whoever has the right policy. It's not even about doggone Trump or Republicans. It's about who got the right policy. The Democrats don't have a policy that's good for us right now. Their policies is, what they are. Migrants and reproductive justice and all that doesn't put no money on the table. They don't put nothing in your bank account where they discuss it. Everything they discussing is draining your pockets.
Yeah,
not helping it. And if people try to come up here and try to shame you because you think that way, tell them move on somewhere. Go over there and go do what you're gonna do.
Right.
I'm thinking about my pocketbook. And thinking about the policies that's right now in this community. This is what I'm thinking about.
Yeah.
We got to grow up.
Right.
And stop letting the Democrats trigger us with some trauma. Get over your trauma.
Right.
Get over it. How you going to provide for your children with no money?
Right.
How you going to pay your bills with no money?
Right.
How you going to take a vacation, you and your lady, you and your man with no money? How you gonna take your kids to the Universal Studios or wherever with no money?
Man,
think about
you're gonna need a hell of a lot of money to go to Universal Studios.
Shaming you about your ancestors don't do that.
Yeah, my mom took
just voting Democrat and wouldn't get nothing out of it doesn't do that. It doesn't.
Early 2000s.
You have to be about policies that's going to put resources in your hands, Black people's hands, and think about what our pocketbooks at the end of the day. And more Black Americans are thinking that way now. And watch, you will see in a short amount of time how Black America will start turning around financially because more of that the financial mindset it has come in. A lot of Black Americans are saying, man, I ain't trying to be broke out here. Why I want to be broke? And that's beautiful. That's beautiful. Everybody else coming into this country yesterday, and what the first thing they want to do is get money, get economics. That's what they're going for. They're not getting it to go trick off. That's not what they're getting it for. They're getting it because they know that they need a home, they need cars, they need clothes on their back, they need to pay their bills. They want to have a good life. You need some money to do some of that stuff. So how much more Black Americans who built this country, why aren't we focusing on that?
Exactly.
Why? We can't sit up here and watch the migrants pass us up willingly. We can't vote for the Democrats to facilitate the migrants passing us up. No. That's why I tell you all day long. When it comes to immigration, I support Trump on that. Because listen, Trump got to put a stop to that, because that's taking resources out of my mouth and your mouth. That's what that's doing. We can't be spending all this money on migrants. No, the money needs to be coming right to Americans.
Right.
So if you don't like that, if you don't like that, if you don't think about your pocketbook, hey, well, go over there with them people that talk like that. You can just continue to be part of benign neglect and broke, and that's cool. That may be a good thing for you in your life, but for us over here and the Black Americans over here, we don't want to be broke.
Right.
We want to have some money to take care of our families. We want to take our kids on vacation. We want to put our kids in good schools. We want to send our kids to the best school for college. That's what they choose to go to, or a trade school, or whatever kind of school. But we want to have money to do that for our children. We can't do it broke. Man, listen, Black America, gone are the days where we are sitting up here being proud and broke. No. That's how you stay at the bottom, being proud and broke. No. You need to be proud and living in abundance. That's what you need to be doing. It's time for you to live in abundance. Your ancestors were broke. Your ancestors didn't have nothing, and they fought all the way to get us where we're at. We are failing them if we don't try to live in abundance as a people. We're failing them. All the kind of shame they want to do about some voting for Democrats. No, you want to shame somebody, shame that broke mentality and say, hey, we need to get to living in abundance. And we don't have to steal. We don't have to scam. We can do it, the right way.
And that's why you got to get our kids out the public
is just a tool to help us get what we need.
That is where they learn that bullshit.
There's no emotional attachment to it. It's none of that. It's none of that, period. So if you're over here and you're grown and you understand, you get me, and we're going somewhere with this. All them same people that want to be over there with benign neglect and broke, they'll be coming over here. Trust me, they'll be coming. They'll say, man, y'all are doing good, man. Like, man, how can I be a part of that? Well, you can't be a part of that on that team over there, because they don't want you to have nothing. But when you're ready, come on. When your mind is straight, come on. We'll vet you first, and then we'll see what you got going on. But yeah, it's a new day, brothers and sisters. It's a new day, and it's good. I'm proud of a lot of y'all, even a lot of our younger brothers and sisters. They're not trying to be broke out here. They want to have.
That's what
Fuck the commercial. Fuck the commercial. Fuck the goddamn commercial. Fucking out.
All right, what's your thoughts on this shit about with the dump as a human shit?
Okay. Okay, now I like the idea of no tax on tips. Okay, it's because a tip is a gratuity that a person is giving another person who's performing a service and or job for them, and the tip is the customer's way of showing his appreciation to that particular individual who's performing his task. You see what I'm saying? As opposed to, like I told you, Brother Che, when I was going to a Starbucks in the Bay Area, right? I would give, young man a tip, right?
Yeah.
So then one day I go in there, he got my coffee all ready for me and everything, man. I'm reading my paper, you know what I mean? And I said, hey, man, here you go, man. Here's the tip, man. Put that in your pocket. He says to me, I cannot take a tip. I says, oh, because he says, well, what we do is we put it in a pot, we split all the tips. I said, is your manager here? He said, yeah. I said, would you get over here, please? So they got some raggedy ass looking Karen coming up there. I said, look, lady, check this out. When I give this man a tip, okay, for providing me with my coffee and the service that I want, that money is to go into his pocket. Not your stinking ass money, not your stinking ass pocket, because you sitting here on your fat, nasty ass and you ain't doing no goddamn work, bitch. And that's exactly what I said, word for word. You see what I mean? So therefore, give me a refund on my fucking coffee before I throw this shit in your goddamn face. You know, I'm a dissatisfied customer right now. Oh, she kicked it out. Well, blah, blah, blah. And I said, bitch, fuck you. You know, and I said, young man, do yourself a favor. You're a good worker. You got good PR skills, man. Go work for another place, man. And I can't tell you to do your business, but that's just my suggestion. Because if I cannot give you a tip, I will not be coming to this motherfucker. And I said, and I'm going to spread it around. Now, do you know when I did that there, Brother Che? When I made that video of resurrection of the mental dead? When I was sitting there, when I was sitting there looking like a ghost, it was at the Starbucks inside the Safeway where I sat at it at. You know, it was on Easter Sunday when I did Resurrection of the Mental Dead, and you know, and I crumb bum on them jackleg ass pulpit pimps. You see what I'm saying? I crumb bombed on Larry Elders, I think. You know what I mean? And whatnot. And then also too, I put a click up there. I put a link up there, man. And if you could show that there to the peoples, if you can click the link and show it to the peoples.
Let's hear from Lady Che. Let me see if I
what?
Okay.
The jump. No taxation
on tips. I like that.
Well, you know, I don't have a job, so it really doesn't affect me. And the likelihood of me getting a job, given my condition, is pretty slim. So,
well, Lady Che, this work that we're doing here is a job. This sweat equity that we putting in right here, sister. Oh, this is a motherfucking job for real.
I think you sent the wrong link, Shabaka. It just went to a story page, but
is it? It just went to a story. Wait a minute,
somebody's
man.
story.
No, let me click.
Though, little Bobby Hutton.
Oh yeah, that's little Bobby Hutton right there. Yeah, that's little Bobby Hutton right there. And click the next picture right there. That is in front of the Oakland Police Department. Okay, was that one? Okay, what else?
Only one that's in the story. This is somebody's story, Shabaka.
It's somebody's story.
I'm looking hold on.
There's you. Okay.
I just passed you a black.
No, you didn't.
Yes, I did.
You took it back.
You got issues.
Okay.
You took it back.
Yeah, that is right down in front of the Oakland Police Department down there off of Broadway and what the fuck is that? Broadway and 7th.
Yeah.
I damn sure didn't put her up there.
Just look at
That's somebody's story.
Okay. All right, ignore it. Sorry about that. My bad. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, my bad. You know.
Okay, Lady Chick, what are your thoughts on this no taxation on
well, I think
overtime
it's good
pay?
for everybody that I know that got jobs. I mean, my pops just retired, but he was doing 60 hours a week for like fucking couple of decades. So
damn.
That's how he got his house. He had a good ass job. He was making like $22, $23 an hour and upwards. My father worked like hard, you know, like a dock worker, you know what I mean? So My brother's father.
So he did shipping and receiving, Lady Che.
Yep.
Yep.
And before that, he was like,
Freightliner.
Like he worked in the
Pipe fitter.
print shops and things like that, collating, pallets.
Yeah.
All kinds of warehouse work. Roofing, construction, shit like that. So my father's always been one of those hardworking men. My brother's dad. So he likes money and he liked to have his bills and everything caught up, and he paid his house off and all that shit. So he just retired, and so that would have helped when he was working all them hours.
Yeah.
Because it was like time and a half. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
All that time, and it was unlimited overtime. So fuck it, when you're working in freight.
Yeah.
That's pretty good work.
Her dad used to just retire from Harbor Freight, Shabaka.
No, yeah, the tool company. I'm familiar with Harbor Freight.
Yeah, it was Roadway, Yellow Roadway, Yellow.
Yellow
Roadway
Roadway.
Freight, Yellow Freight.
Yellow Freight. I stand
So-
corrected here.
So yeah, he just retired. So he's feeling happy about that. But it took when you retire, they fuck around. They all the years they just fuck around to give you your money. So it took him a long time to get that. But once they got everything okay, he was all right. We were working our whole lives. Our whole lives, like we basically had a single father raising us until I went into the system. So our brother had left for whatever reasons, but he was a provider. Not provider, meaning he went to work, and me and my brother had to fend for ourselves for the most part until I went into the system. But he's always been a hardworking man. I think that would be good for anybody that works in any kind of industry where you can get plenty of overtime. Yeah, that's good. I think it's good for the people that work in services where they rely on tips, like the Ubers, the restaurant workers, laundry care people, hospitality, things like that. You know what I mean?
That's what I just said. Yes.
Concierge, airport, anything like that. Chauffeurs and shit. I think anybody that has to get a tip, I think that's a great thing because, first of all, they're only making a little hourly wage. Like the waitresses, they make like $3-4.
Yeah.
And then they got to share.
And that's the type of job where you're on your feet all day long too, Lady Che. And that shit is very, very tiring. So them people who are on their feet all day, I'm gonna tell you what their routine is. They go home, they turn on the idiot box, they fall asleep. You know what I'm saying? Then they wake up in the middle of the night after they have to take a piss or have to shit or something like that. Then they go get in the bed. Then they get right back up to do it again. That's some hard work. And plus, you gotta and then you sitting up there picking up somebody's dirty, nasty ass dishes too.
Yeah.
And you don't know what kind of disease this motherfucker might be. You see what I'm saying?
Vegas.
Yeah.
All the people that work in Vegas, the drink girls, the people that clean up, all the people that work in Vegas, they get paid in tips too. Then you got to think about the dancers. Do they pay taxes? Probably not.
No.
But
I don't know. I don't go out here, Lady Chair. I ain't gonna go see no broad dance and throw her some money. Fuck that. That's some money I could put on a goddamn crap table to make some money. Even if I lose the shit, at least I got the chance to make some goddamn money.
I'm just saying in regards to tipping. I'm just
She's
saying
just
in regards
talking
to
about tips.
You know what I mean? Like you got all the drivers that drive food, liquor, cigarettes, shit like that. All the delivery people. You got all them too that they that they get a little something too. Well, you're supposed to tip. But the thing is now that the way they got it, everything is they make you tip on those apps, and that shit's.
That's what's happening with the DoorDash, Lady Che, and the Uber Eats. Is that what's happening is that the people are going up there now telling the people knocking on their door when they're handing their food, well, hey, I need a tip, right? Okay, I'm gonna tell you something. I'm
Like
gonna
when
tell you something.
like you order a meal, that right at the end when they're telling up your total to deliver it and shit, then they add like what is it now, 17%, something like that, 18%.
Yeah.
They add it up.
Okay, it's like this here, Lady Che. When I was doing that bullshit, if a motherfucker gave me a $10 tip, I'm happy. You know what I'm saying?
It goes on the app.
Yeah, it's automatic with the
It goes
app.
on the app.
Yeah, it's on the app, but you see, but where you get fucked around on the app at is that damn DoorDash app would jam. Okay, now here's one for you. Okay, is that a lady who was a visitor to Las Vegas? I did a DoorDash for it, and they sent me to the worst goddamn place to deliver it. And guess what the worst goddamn place was to deliver it?
On the Strip.
You know it. You know what I'm saying? So I'm calling this lady, hey lady, I'm down here. I got your shit. You know what I'm saying? And whatever. Oh, well, I don't know where it is. You know, I'm in a hotel and I don't know. And I said, damn. Okay. So I says, okay, ma'am, what it is here, just ask one of the people in the hotel, how do you get to the entrance where you, when you walk out the door, you will see the not the Mirage, but you will see the Venetian.
The Venetian,
yeah. You'll walk up out of it, right? Okay. Then no sooner than I make the delivery, right? The goddamn app goes off again, right? Okay. So then I bum rush it, you know what I'm saying? You sitting in traffic and all that shit. Now, what they would do is give you the option. Do you want to be paid by the order or do you want to be paid by the hour, right? So what I would do when I see that I'm working over there by the Strip, I'll flip that motherfucker over to an hour because sometimes it'll take you 2 hours just to get through the goddamn traffic.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying? You see what I mean? And then I had to say, the hell with it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
What do you make more money on, the trip or the food or the hour?
No, okay. No, it all depends, Lady Che. This is what I call, like they say in football, you gotta read your defense, okay?
Yeah.
Just like when the Raiders play the Ponies.
The Broncos, goddammit.
And
I'm gonna get smashed on October 16th. Shabaka always go with the shit. I should turn my camera on just to upset Shabaka right now.
Man, not with no. Where's my Raiders hat at, man? Then I gotta turn my camera on and show the Raiders hat. Hold on, I might change the reparations now hat to the Raiders hat.
The shipless, unhoused pirates.
Man, we pirates, man. We could sell the ship on dry land. Shit.
You're shipless and you're unhoused.
Yeah, hey, sir. But we can sell the ship on dry land. We sail the ship from Oakland to Los Angeles, back to Oakland. Then we sell that motherfucker on dry land out into the middle of the desert. Got a nice brand new stadium, nice air conditioning and what have you. You know what I'm saying? You know, it had the Super Bowl right here. Although that we didn't win it, and they need to fire the goddamn coach today.
You lost to the Chargers.
That's Brother Che. Brother Che. Let me explain something to you about them Chargers. Them is bums, man. Them is sparring partners. They're fucking bums. Okay.
The only team in our division that has no Super Bowl wins.
Okay, wait a minute. Hold on. You all stole your Super Bowl ring.
We did not steal a Super Bowl.
Yeah, you all stole the Super Bowl, man. Over there at Super Bowl 50, man. Okay.
I was out there. We was
okay. Sir.
Blue and orange.
Sir.
Miles, blue and orange.
Sir. It's Super Bowl 50, Brother Che. It's 50th anniversary of the Black Panther Party.
Yeah.
Levi Stadium, 50 miles from Oakland. The quarterback of the Panthers. His number was number 1, and his last name was Newton.
Yep.
Sir, the Panthers should have won that Super Bowl, but they doctored the shit because that raggedy ass, no quarterbacking ass Peyton Manning never had a goddamn Super Bowl ring, and that trick retired. So they rigged that bullshit, man, for that trick ass motherfucker to get him a Super Bowl ring. Because he had a raggedy ass career.
I didn't like Manny when he was, especially when he was with the Colts. I did not like him.
Well,
I hated
good.
him.
Good.
I was never a fan of the Colts.
Yeah, good. You know, but the shit was rigged. I should have spotted the motherfucking fix. And then when Beyonce had came out there and did the halftime show, that was cool. That was real cool. And then old Rudy Giuliani with his crooked, disbarred, fugitive ass, gonna sit up there. Oh no, they should get rid of Beyonce. She's paying tribute to the Black Panther Party as well. The fuck as she should have, because it was the 50th anniversary of the Black Panther Party.
The original Black Panther Party for self-defense.
Yeah. Well, the birthplace of the Black Panther Party is right there in Oakland, California. And then when we go through Oakland, I will take you down the actual streets where Dr. Newton had went out there, with the Second Amendment rights, ensuring our safety. Okay?
So we haven't got to yet is Angela Rye dragged for disrespecting Dr. Jill Stein, who I voted for in 2016, by the way, and putting Dems over Black America. You get it.
Oh, God.
Because she's D1, she's not B1.
D1.
All right. Okay, Jill Stein
first. No, Angela Rye with tomato on the side, Rocky. And then why everybody want us to come to their rescue? Hold your own nuts. The cape is off.
Okay, who wants us? Whoa. The who wants us to come to their rescue? The who?
The tethers, Shabaki.
Oh, the tethers. Oh, okay. Well, the tethers got to get their act right first and get rid of them goddamn neo-colonialists, like what President Traore is doing over there in Burkina Faso, and he's saying, "Fuck you, motherfuckers."
I like that guy.
And President Traore is heavy.
Sometimes you gotta just pop out and show niggas.
Yeah. Boo.
I worry about
Boo. And I got my Raiders hat packed away. Otherwise, I put Raiders hat
we're
up
off
there.
camera, so
Man.
now we're back on camera. You got to lift up the camera.
Them is ponies,
Broncos, the best horses around.
There you go.
And yeah, with them GMO oats.
We're sharing the jet, so we're in the same room.
We're gonna get the.
And by the way, Brother Che, glad you got the red, black, and green flag up there. Glad you got the red, black, and green, because I argued with some asshole talking about there's only one national anthem, because they were bumming on Lift Every Voice and sing, right? Okay, so I told his backward hillbilly ass hick. I said, look, Trick, let me tell you something. You go read the original version of what Francis Scott Key wrote in that motherfucker, and that they took it out. And I said, white boy, the red is for the blood of our people spilled on this land during slavery, okay? The goddamn American flag is not to be 200 feet of that flag. And when it is raised, it is supposed to be the highest flag up there.
You can't see
You
it.
see? Because I crumb bombed on some cat on Facebook who got up there, man, they raising the red, black, and the green flag, and I think that there was in Brother Isaiah's area. Right. But guess what they did? But Brother Che, guess what they did to the RBG flag? Do you know that these motherfuckers had put it on a flagpole with the American flag, right? They put it up there on a flagpole up underneath the American flag. That was a very, very...
Look, Shabaka.
What's
Lady
that?
Shay's the only one in the world, apparently, with this.
I'm the only one in the world with a diamond Black Panther.
Oh, the pretty kitty.
It's
Yeah,
gold.
the pretty kitty. Yeah, look at that. The pretty
Lady Panther.
kitty.
That's a Lady Panther. I'm the only one with the Lady Black Panther.
Yeah.
Golden.
Well, to quote the author of a book who wrote a book called "A Panther is a Black Cat."
Mm-hmm.
See what I'm saying?
So that's
a
motherfucker. A lady pin for ladies.
Okay, so pins for the ladies to wear, right?
Yeah, that one particularly is a lady pin. It's a Black Panther
like a
with green
brooch.
on.
Yeah, like a brooch, I believe. You know, women's jewelry.
Yeah, because Panther has spots, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, if you look at the Panther real close, you will see the spots in his and his coat, and that's how you know him and the leopard are first cousins.
Yep.
See, it's gold underneath.
The Panther and the leopard are first cousins. You see what I'm saying?
The eyes are red. Are the eyes still red?
And I remember one time I was over at Mad
I'm the only one in the world with it.
Right.
The only one.
And I remember one time I was over at Mad Dr. D's house, and I think his daughter was like about 16, I think, at the time.
He's right out in the winter time to go outside the patrol.
So Mad Dr. D said to me, he says, man, I want to see this movie.
Mad Dr. D?
Yeah, and Mad Dr. D said, all right, man, I want to see this movie called Panther, you know? And I said, okay, Mad Dr. D, put on Panther, you know what I'm saying? And Mad Dr. D, and so when the movie Panther came on, he saw the black cat, you know, and Mad Dr. D said, man, well, you know, that's a pretty cool emblem. I said, yeah, it is, you know. So we watching the movie. So they got the scene in there, Brother Che, you know, where the Oakland Police Department was beating a man in the corner.
Yeah.
And Newton, Seal, Lil Bobby Hutton, and the Forte brothers got out with the shotguns, right? So April was about 16 at the time. And she said to me, did they really do that? I said, hell yeah, they really did it. You know what I'm saying? And I could take it to the goddamn street where they did it at. You know what I'm saying? You know. And then Brother Che, you remember when I was in Sacramento and you had sent me the news clip and you said, hey man, get to Oakland because they painting up the mural. And I said, yeah, I got you. I was tired of the motherfucker. I said, but I'm gonna drive this 80 miles. You know, I said, yeah, I'm gonna do it. So I went down there. And that is where I took the picture at, you know what I'm saying? And to find out later on that Newton was killed right across the street from there. You know that, right?
Yeah, that's what it's telling.
Yeah. And then, and he still got a lot of nephews there. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And what have you, you know, yeah, because Newton has a big family there, you know? Yeah, and he got a big family there. Angela Rye. Now, who the hell is Angela Rye?
She's a Democratic shield, Shabaka. And a media personality. She used to be like on CNN and MSDNC.
Oh, okay.
Got her fired.
Yeah, I remember, man, I had cussed out some chick, man, when I was trying to ask her to come on our show, right? And she says, I've been on CNN I've been on this, I've been on that. And I says, look, lady, here's some personalities that I'm familiar with, you know, in a certain industry. You know what I mean? So much for star chasing is what I told her. You know? Yeah. So how's this woman embarrasses herself?
In the best way she'll know how.
For disrespecting Jill Stein.
I love that
and
brother's
putting
Twitter account.
over Black
Follow Tony
America.
Rain on YouTube and on Twitter, because he'll keep you informed, like for real. I'll go off and talk about some other shit. Tori keep your ass focused. We need to be focused. Watch the video of what I'm talking about, and then we're going to come back and talk about it, all right?
Shout out for y'all for staying up late with us. We got like 5 people tapping in.
Right now?
Mm-hmm.
Whether you win or lose election, I mean, Dr. Stein, in 2002, you ran for governor of Massachusetts and you lost. In 2004, you ran for state representative and for governor again, this time against the first Black governor in Massachusetts, Patrick. You lost. In 2012, you ran against this country's first Black president, and you got just less than 0.5% of total votes cast.
What happened? What happened to Brother Che? Well, we've been live for 4 hours now. What happened to Brother Che?
I got kicked out the studio. I don't know what the hell's going on.
Oh, yeah. Well, that's them and they bullshit, man. You know, they don't like this truth, you know.
I got bars. I got good bars. This motherfucking internet's expensive. I got good ass bars.
It's being unreliable right now, like the Black House.
I think it's because you got too many windows open.
I'm not even using that tab or that window.
But yeah,
I got a whole clear space I'm using.
Okay, so
4, 5 tabs at the most.
Okay, all right. Okay, so
you gotta keep. I can't.
The Breakfast Club, that's Charlemagne and them.
Losing significantly with.
This what she's basically doing is she's down Jill Stein's track record, and she's coming at it real aggressively. She just listen all the times that she lost. You lost. Going up and down the list talking about how many times she lost. That's what she's doing right now.
With 1.4 million votes cast for you, but 0 electoral college votes, which I agree with y'all needs to be abolished. But 136 million people voted, and you lost that election as well. So I want to know what the pathway to victory is for you in 2024. It can't just be.
I'd like to provide a different
Now they all get very disrespectful.
Can I respond, please?
And you see how disrespectful they all get? I do believe in when you're interviewing a presidential candidate, there's a certain decorum that should happen, because even though Jill Stein's a Green Party, they would not be doing this if there were a Democrat in the office. If there were a Democrat sitting there, if Kamala Harris is sitting there, Angela Rye wouldn't be attacking her like that, and Charlemagne the God wouldn't be going. And Charlemagne, I gotta call Charlemagne. He's not a fucking god. And Charlemagne was a reprobate. The original Charlemagne was the person that united Europe on Christendom based off of killing people and children and vile. The original Charlemagne made Hitler look like Dr. Seuss.
Yeah, he was. He was.
And
a
he
savage.
named himself after that.
The brother was right about that.
Killed a lot of people, and we know Hitler was shit.
Tomato on the side.
Charlemagne, the original Charlemagne. So you see how disrespectful they've been right now with presidential candidate.
Go ahead. But I would like to respond. This is the framing.
God damn,
of the
I thought we
empire
was
and
bad.
the oligarchy and white supremacy and colonialism, which wants you to feel that.
This is the framing of the oligarchy. Boom. The establishment. Boom. And white supremacy.
Like and subscribe.
And Angela Wright, all these clown ass niggas are getting a lesson in white supremacy
welcome
from a white woman. And here's the crazy part about it. She's not pandering, she's right. She's right. That's how governments and systems work. Listen to this lesson in white supremacy she gives these group of clown ass niggas.
I would like to respond. This is the framing of the empire and the oligarchy and white supremacy and colonialism, which wants you to feel that resistance is futile. This is about voter blaming and voter
Let me finish. Say is that I'm ever parodying anything at the hands of white supremacy.
Yeah. Yes, you are. Yes, you are. And let's go back to wording. Let's go back to the wording because wording matters. She said parodying. Jill Stein did not say parodying white supremacies. She said framing.
Framing. Yeah.
Let's break down what does she mean by framing of a narrative. And we'll get back to it. We'll get back to it. This let me break it down to you how it was broken down to me in school. All right.
One of them, yeah.
I'm gonna take this card on my desk. You know, I always got cards on my desk. I always got cards. You see this framing. This is a playing card. We all see it's a playing card.
Right.
Yeah.
But what if I just showed you this? What would you see?
Black.
I don't see nothing.
Let me see. What if I just showed you this?
Spade.
You might say it's a clove. You might say it's a spade. You might say it's a piece of paper with a spade on it. You might say it's, depending on where it's framed, the framing of something gives you the context of what it is. We have big pictures. Oh, I'm over here now. Now my shit blurry. Trying to use that shit as an example. I done blurred up my fucking camera. Anyway, go.
Damn, cat.
Let me give you another example of framing. Let me get like a large picture. Here we go. Let me look up like maps. Let me pull up like a map. Let me pull up a map. Map is a good job to teach framing. Here we go.
I don't know what.
Okay, see, look. This is framing. This is framing. What do you see right now? You see a map.
Of South Central.
You see a map
Los
of
Angeles.
what's known as, you could say, this is a map of Los Angeles. You could say it's a map of Southern California.
It's a
You
map
say
of Los
all that's
Angeles,
there is Los
man.
Angeles. All
That
you
ain't
see
no
here is
Southern
Los Angeles.
California. That's the
Los
goddamn
Angeles
city
is
of
all you
Los
see.
Angeles.
Southern California, Orange
God
County.
damn, man.
That's
Shit,
all you
don't
see.
talk about my hometown, man.
But as I
Shit.
retract the map, now we see
Southern California.
Oh no, this is a picture of California, Mexico, and Arizona and Nevada. And then you'll get a whole bunch of people who only see this part of the map. They only see this part of the frame, and they'll argue night and day over what this is. You'll have people saying this is the ocean. No, it's a map of California. No, it's a picture of Las Vegas. No, it's a map of Phoenix, Arizona, and Navajo Nation land. That's what you'll get in an argument. But the further you pull back the framing of it, the different picture you see. Now it goes from being just an argument of California and the Pacific Ocean to, maybe no, this is the Western Hemisphere. Or based on perspective, it could be the Eastern Hemisphere, depending on your perspective of what you consider the West and East. And now we're having an argument over the continent of North America. And we're all saying, no, this is a picture of North America. There's nothing else included. It's just North America. That's all it is. And then you widen the frame a little bit and you realize it's a picture of the whole map, of the whole planet. But based on where the author of the narrative chooses to frame the picture, that's how the argument gets narrowed down to. I can make this an argument about Florida as the creator of the narrative. This could be an argument about Florida. I can adjust the frame. I can make this an argument about Uruguay and make everyone focus on Uruguay because as the author and the painter of this narrative, that being legacy media, the government, white supremacy, the dominant society, they decide where we frame arguments. They can say, okay, today we want the argument over here in the Amazon on the Amazon rainforest, and then 2 hours from now they'll reframe the narrative and say, "Oh no, this is an argument over Sudan and the Saharan desert." Oh no, then 2 hours later they're going to reframe the argument to make this is an argument about Finland, all in an attempt to get your dumb ass focusing on the planet and the greater good and what's right for you. That's how legacy media works. That's how government works. It gets you to frame these narratives. That's why they can get away with having a presidential debate to where all they talk about is immigration and these small and abortion, and the Democrats get you focused on these small little wedge issues, and you got people that can't afford rent, that can't afford to buy a home, dealing with record of inflation,
Tell you what,
spending a whole political
just an hour or two ago.
talking about abortions. What kind of shit is that?
I left the meeting.
That's how framing of a narrative successfully works. They frame the parameters of the argument. So when Jill Stein said you're framing it the way the oligarchy, the way white supremacy frames it, she's exactly right. Angela Rye tried to switch the word to say parroting. Parroting is to mimic, to act like it, to say the same thing, to do the same thing. She didn't say parroting. She said framing, Angela Rye. And Angela Rye, you smart. You know exactly what she meant when she said framing. So you played yourself sitting there looking like a hussy.
Yeah.
Y'all saw Angela Rye's body language?
Yeah.
See, remember when we was kids? You can't sit like this around Aunt Bernadette. She'd be like, hussy, you go ahead and uncross your arms, hussy. What kind of shit is this? And you don't sit around looking like this. And you talking to somebody that's running for president that's speaking to either whether you agree with them or not.
Besides, man,
you sitting there looking like a hussy.
This one.
Right.
Big difference, man.
Proving that furthering that framing of a narrative that all black women have attitudes. Personally, I hate that narrative talking about black women's attitudes, how black women got attitudes and black women. I hate that narrative because I know so many black women that don't have that attitude, who do smile, who are decent, soft to the touch, gentle to be around. But then we got you over here folding your arms like a hussy. What kind of shit is this? So many black women gotta live their life with that lie of the black woman and her attitude. And in my experience, usually when a black woman has an attitude, it's because she should have one, depending on the situation. But they don't walk around with a sitting, resting bitch face, always having an attitude. But the framing of the narrative of the black woman is the one. You can't watch a TV commercial without watching a black woman snap her neck.
Right.
I'm watching a goddamn Clorox bleach commercial the other day, and the lady's like, "When I want my clothes getting white, I use Clorox bleach." I'm like, God damn! Every black woman, she gotta have an attitude. Nigga, I'm watching a Chuck E. Cheese commercial. I'll take my kid to Chuck E. Cheese. Like, y'all notice this shit? Is it just me? Is it just me? Or is it every time you see a black woman on camera, she's snapping her neck? And I get so tired of seeing that narrative because the black women I'm around on a daily basis aren't like that.
I don't think it's like
or they ain't like that with me.
Exaggerate.
And if they like that with you, you probably on some clown shit.
I'm afraid.
And here she come over here getting the attitude, playing the old black woman, a bitch face trope with a presidential candidate.
Always got a resting bitch face. Dude.
That's like the lady. What was that? When Trump was at the Black Writers Convention thing.
Yeah.
Y'all saw the way them black women was attacking Trump.
Black
it was like,
journalist shit.
Dude.
Yeah, the NAJB or something.
Like
some bullshit, man. You know what I'm saying?
These politicians aren't our friends. Why?
I was like, man,
these are people we demand things from. You don't need to be
like that.
Look at her.
Yeah.
What kind of shit is this?
Yeah, like, what the fuck is she mad for? Did they just get her on?
What kind of shit is this?
Say you're a loser?
She's a Democratic shield.
And why the fuck were all them dudes yelling?
So Jill Stein hit her
Charlamagne and then Galley like.
with that point of framing of a narrative. Because let me make something very clear. White supremacy is a system that can be perpetuated by anybody of any color. Let me say that once again. White supremacy isn't a person. It isn't a color of people. It is a system. It's a color-coded caste system, but it's a color-coded caste system that can and is perpetuated by any and every and by people of all shades and all races. There are black people who fully participate in white supremacy. Fully. There are white people who really don't participate in white supremacy. And I'm not saying Jill Stein is, but you do have those ones like John Brown. You know, back in the day, you got those ones that are like that.
It's not something that everybody watches.
But Jill's, you know,
the highlights when he does.
I'm not calling anybody a savior, but we've seen these bad actors in black society over the years.
Nobody watches that shit all the time.
Who are the biggest white supremacists? J. Edgar Hoover was a alleged nigga.
No, but I mean, you watch it.
J. Edgar Hoover was a practice.
J. Edgar Hoover was more of a white supremacist than Franklin Delano Roosevelt.
I don't. Who would you watch? Who would you?
Shit, J. Edgar Hoover was more of a white supremacist than Nixon, and Nixon was a dirty ass white supremacist.
Oh, motherfucking Charlamagne.
And J. Edgar Hoover was a nigga.
Metrosexual, fucking prissy ass eyebrows. This broad over here with the rest of
Appreciate the cash app, Sean.
Attitude, and then the other dude.
Appreciate the cash app, Sean. And if y'all want to hit the cash apps right here, $ DeJuan Brown. $ DeJuan Brown. Hit the cash app right now.
Native pod shit.
Hit the cash app right now. $ DeJuan Brown. You clown. Dig it.
And Tiffany Cross.
I wish Larry was in here so he could have seen that jive talk moment. That shit would have pissed him off.
Show called Native Pod.
So let's go back and just let's go back to what she said.
That shit's trash too.
Because I like Jill Stein for saying this. I like her for saying this. And for having the nerve to say it too. Because all them niggas, all them goofy acting ass niggas was acting like white supremacists. Look at them. They would not do this when Kamala's in the office.
Yeah.
Acting like fucking dickheads.
Go ahead. Well, I would like to respond. This is the framing of the empire and the oligarchy and white supremacy and colonialism, which wants you to feel that resistance is futile. This is about voter blaming and voter.
Yep. Let's go to that second point Jill Stein just made. They want the reason for that framing of the narrative is for you to feel resistance is futile. That was very important what she said, because Angela Rye was going down the list of all the times Jill Stein lost. And Jill Stein's response was basically, okay, yeah, I lost and I lost big, but that's because I resist the system. I'm resistant to the oligarchy. I'm resistant to the empire. And then because you black niggas was acting like monkeys, she threw in there, I'm resistant to white supremacy too.
She enjoys community to the fucking ass. So you know
that's what I've been saying for ever since I've had my program here on YouTube. I'm going on 4 years now.
I'm just saying.
This past June was 4 years since I've been dedicated to YouTube. It was because I started out liking the Breakfast Club.
Oh, great.
Then I realized around 2017, 2018, maybe they're not my friends. I started out liking Angela Rye. But after all that crying and shit on camera for the Democrats, I realized, maybe she's not my friend. I started out listening to MSNBC. Then I realized, even with my college degree, liberals don't like me. I used to listen to Real Time Bill Maher faithfully from inception to of that show up until probably 2010. I watched that show faithfully. Then I realized, these liberals aren't as much of a friend as I thought they were. I used to listen to Roland Martin when he used to have the BET news break on videos after Video Soul. Y'all remember Roland Martin? If you watch Video Soul back in the day, you remember Roland Martin popping his his square head ass on in there. Motherfucker, Roland Martin head is shaped like a Rubik's Cube. Y'all remember that Rubik's Cube head shaped ass nigga interrupting Video Soul for the news break? We gave all these cats a chance. I used to listen to the Steve Harvey Morning Show started here in LA. People don't realize that.
Hey, I'm calling it
Like
a
the
night,
Steve Harvey Morning Show
y'all.
started out as a
Okay,
local
Steve.
LA show.
All right.
And it's
Okay.
Thank you for
I'm out.
joining us. What do you want to?
Uh-huh. Okay, and I'll give you a call tomorrow. Okay. All right,
Okay,
but
good
I
night,
like this dude right here, man. We need to
Everyone
reach
be
out to
themselves.
him. Yeah, we need to reach out to him, man. You know what I'm saying? We need him. You know. Damn. Yeah. All right, man. Okay, so I'll give you all a call tomorrow. All right, gotta conserve this data. Okay,
I don't
talk to y'all tomorrow. Okay.
I don't like
Alright,
Jill Stein that much at all. Like she's nuts. And I think that
Oh, you're welcome, Peter.
shouldn't be watching the she has a reparations plan that she got from this other thing I read, and that shit is intense.
Mm-hmm.
It's a long read too. Healthy read.
it started my first year
Yeah, we definitely covered that on the RBA.
What?
college. And so when I was on a bus, catching the bus from home to the Santa Monica College, I was listening to Steve Harvey Morning Show on my Walkman. And then when I got my first car, I was listening to Steve Harvey Morning Show. And I used to love that Steve Harvey Morning Show. Then I'll flip over to Cliff Winston. That was after John London and the House Party left the beat. I remember John London and the House Party was on the beat. And then the Baker Boys. I never really liked Big Boy. And so I was listening to the Steve Harvey Morning Show. I gave all these establishment Democrat niggas, y'all got the first shot. I was a huge fan of D.L. Hewley.
Oh my God.
I love Comic View.
Both.
Hell, sometimes every now and again, I do Earthquake's radio show. I do Quake's house. I love Earthquake.
Yeah, Earthquake is.
I know when I'm on that show, they gonna talk about certain Democrat things, and I'm gonna have to hush my mouth. I don't say nothing. I say a little bit in retort. Definitely don't agree with them niggas.
Earthquake was funny.
I say something funny in return when they bring up politics. But I know as long as I'm on Earthquake's show, that is his show. And he has his own thing that he got going on that I can't fully participate in. That's probably why I haven't done Quake's House all this year. I usually do Quake's House in non-political years. That's why I was actually surprised Kimmy Wack hit me up the other day to do it. But anyway, we'll see. We'll see if I do Quake's House again before the election. But I'm sure I'll do it afterwards.
Friendly banter back and forth to get first.
I gave all these cats the first shot.
War without blood.
Everybody pro-Democrat. Y'all got my first look at all this stuff. But when I started seeing things with my mind's eye, with my real eye, when my real eyes realized it was all the game and bullshit, I realized that you guys are the puppets of white supremacy that Malcolm X warned me about. When Malcolm X said was talking about the liberals and the Democrats and the conservatives. Because remember, the old school abolitionists, they didn't talk about Republican, Democrat. They talked about liberals and conservatives. And that's what we have. We have liberals and conservatives, white supremacists.
Yep.
And they switched parties at their convenience. Donald Trump was a liberal Democrat his whole goddamn life and became the Republican conservative president overnight. You see how that works? So all y'all smoking. Hell yeah, John London was hilarious. That was a funny ass white boy right there. So
Huh? Okay, you said you're.
No more.
Not sure.
See, I told you she was a
Over
tether.
there smoking weed.
I told you she was a tether, y'all. That's Louise, a goddamn tether.
Well, that's still she's an asshole.
Well, yeah, what's up, P. Rothstein?
Stupid, like.
Tammy Dorsey, I'm just looking in the chat room. So Spud McKenzie, Jerome Simmons.
Start over.
Appreciate y'all for joining the chat. But we see right here how far she's willing to go.
No, it's not on.
And Jill Stein, when Jill Stein said that this is what the empire does, this is exactly what the empire does. The empire uses people of all backgrounds to sustain itself. I get, y'all saying that she's like, you know, I'm all about the litigation between Black Americans, not really between, but highlighting who we are, juxtapose other people throughout the diaspora. But for this conversation, I want to keep it focused because it's a whole bunch of coons in this room. Charlamagne the God he's not from another part of the country, and he stomps for the Democrats just as hard. He frames his a little more liberally. DJ Envy, you know, I think he a mutt. But
I'm like, who watches this shit like every day?
And that's what she means. And they use this framing of making the resistance look futile by any means necessary from anybody. White, black, midget, don't make a difference.
Voter blaming and voter shaming.
Let me just no. What you're not going to say is that I'm ever parroting anything at the hands of white supremacy. This is something that's very different. This is me asking you again. It's a binary choice.
I'm just pointing out that these are the talking points. No, it's not the same talking points that the DNC
I didn't get my talking
uses.
This is not DNC talking points. This is my research, and sadly,
research. These Democrat shills love using that word research. You ain't research shit. Yeah, you researched how many times she lost. Fine, you researched how many times she lost. What about the research on white supremacy, though, Angela Rye?
Right, nothing about
and
that.
You speaking for the system.
The research says you have never won an election. You have been successful in pushing forward certain agendas as an advocate, but you have never won.
Oh, Angela Rye, you just gave her why she's there.
That's a rock.
Hence,
Tomato on the
dunce. She's not there to win elections. She's there to get these independent agendas pushed into the forefront, to get these agendas picked up by either a Democrat or a Republican.
Yeah.
That's literally why she's there. She's not. Third-party candidates never win. Look, if Teddy Roosevelt couldn't win with the Moose and Bull Party, no third party's ever going to win. Do you guys know that Teddy Roosevelt was one of the most popular presidents in American history? Do y'all know who Teddy Roosevelt is? This motherfucker right here? Teddy Roosevelt was one of the most popular presidents in American history. When he promised to bust up the unions, even though he didn't. Teddy Roosevelt was as popular
I'll tell you what.
as it got.
I didn't watch the debate.
But when he left
And I was like, whoa.
the organized political structure,
What did I say about that?
when he left the organized Republican Party, he couldn't win shit. When he ran as a third-party candidate, when he ran with the Moose Bull Party, he lost the Bull Moose Party. He lost the Bull Moose Party third-party election. No third parties win in America, Angela Rye. We all know this. And if Teddy Roosevelt couldn't win as a former president, former very, very, very popular president, by the way,
Kind of teaches you a lot.
if he couldn't win,
I know when I didn't get to
repping the Bull Moose Party, nobody's going to win as a third-party candidate in the United States of America. It just doesn't happen. Third party candidates run to get
I'll tell you,
agendas that are favorable to the people pushed into the ballot. That's why they run.
Clearly said
They know good and hell well they ain't gonna win.
supremacy type shit.
If you want to win, you join a party, Democrat or Republican. If you want to get agenda pushed forward, you join the third party.
Right.
You have been successful in pushing forward certain agendas.
That means she's successful.
Right.
If a third party candidate is successful at pushing forward certain agendas, that means they've done their job, Angela Rye. God damn, you making black people look politically inept and stupid.
Slow.
These Democrat shows make us all look like dunces, I swear.
Not us.
That's literally the job of a third party candidate.
Definitely.
To get an independent agenda pushed. Not to win, because you can't. God damn.
No, I mean, I thought you moved the thing.
A lot of people saying Cornel West can't win. We know he can't win.
He's gonna win what?
But if we push the things that he's pushing in his agendas, that's gonna make the party that wants those votes that he's taking pick up those talking points.
Even so,
They're gonna have if we really made a hard push for Cornel West, it isn't to make him win. It's to show the party that wants that constituency of votes that we're going to pick up your agenda. Case in point, Donald Trump. Who did he just pick up last month when he dropped out the race?
Okay.
Robert Kennedy. Robert Kennedy was running as a third-party candidate to get vaccines and those type things, those agendas pushed. He knew he could not win, but in pushing, he got Donald Trump to pick up and give him a cabinet position if he wins over that department. That's why you run as a third-party candidate, to get those third-party agendas in office.
Mm-hmm. Well,
God damn, these shills be making us look dumb than a motherfucker.
They look dumb. We're not dumb. They look dumb.
No, you're diffusing energy, Super Jello. He's not assembling nothing and wasting time. That's what third-party candidates do. That's what the populists go back and study the elections of 1892, my brother. Learn something.
Right.
Go back and let's do a history lesson on the Popular Party. 1862 elections. When Americans were pushing for unions, Americans were pushing for better labor laws. When Americans were pushing, the Populist Party gathered poor whites and black people together, and they actually won some small state houses. The Populist Party is actually the party that put Wilmington in office. When you heard about the 1898 Wilmington massacre, those black politicians were put in oftentimes through Populist Party talking points and agendas. The Populist Party united in disenfranchised portions of America, and in order for the Democrats and Republicans to stay in tune, what the Democrats did was the chess move the Democrats made was they basically told those poor white people, if you come with us, we'll give you these labor laws, but we're just going to exclude those black people. And that's what the Democrats did. They picked up Populist Party talking points, something you niggas would call Cornel West wasting time on. The Populist Party got their agendas pushed through in the 1892 and the 1896 elections. By the year 1900, the Populist Party was basically no more. But those Populist Party platforms, labor laws, age laws, unions, those things that the Democrat and Republicans were resistant to, got put on the Democrat Party platform because of the Populist Party. Okay?
So you're saying that the Unity Party is the populist?
Understand, everything is like basketball. You don't shoot every shot to win the game, nigga. Sometimes you got to make a pass that's going to lead to a pass, that's going to lead to an assist, that's going to lead to a bucket.
We don't even know about what he's talking about.
Why do we watch sports, black men, if we ain't picking up these strategies? Football, every play ain't to get a touchdown. Sometimes you just need 2 yards.
Your third party candidate, right?
And then and sometimes you gotta punt that hole
Or Republican.
to make sure the other team ain't get too close to his goal line.
Why are you?
The whole point is to win.
So, I like the dark horse option. I hope the dark horse comes around the bend like this. Frozen.
Literally just told you that.
Yeah, got it, man. Okay, I'm in. And my shit is good.
I don't know how yours is good and
Because mine is really good, Jesse. I mean, I'm sitting right next to the
literally in the
box.
same room.
I know, but it's not on my computer. It's not on me. My computer's running great.
Okay.
That my shit just needs to be read.
In the heart of nature, we find our true strength, a connection to our roots. Introducing Rootwork deodorant, infused with the potent power of High John the Conqueror root.
It ain't got nothing to do with the box though. That's separate.
It does have something to do with the
Want me to
box.
restart the box, Jesse? Would that make you happy?
It's too late, no.
My shit's showing I'm perfect. Like I got all the bars.
Okay. Well, I'm just letting you know on my end it's not showing like that. It keeps going in and out.
Okay.
Like I'm at the Black House.
No. My shit says good.
Okay.
You're connected. No limited data.
Okay.
Everything's good.
Like I said, it's just showing on my end like the Black House. But
Are you
it's
sure?
a lot.
Are you on
Yes.
the? Are you actually on the Wi-Fi?
Yes.
For sure.
Yes. I'm sure. So we're down to the last topic, and that is, what do people always want? Why do people always want FBAs to come to their rescue? Like I've stated numerous times, the cape is off. We're no longer caping for you other groups, so y'all can hold your own. That's the mentality and the lifestyle we've been living for at least the past 4 or 5 years. So all these other groups, all these immigrant groups, especially the Black immigrant groups, want us to come to their rescue, and we're delineating. So no, hold your own. So this is one of 2 weeks Twitter Spaces he did a couple days ago, a day ago. So I was gonna play that, and I was gonna close up the show after that.
T Gray?
Hello.
Oh, it's the lady. How you doing, ma'am?
How are you?
Good. What's going on with you, beloved?
I mean, I obviously
Gotta go.
the guy and when I see this kind of divisive politics, and then it just concerns me because of what we are going through with this geopolitical adventurers and their mercenaries destabilizing the entire continent, and committing genocides, and the African Americans in the U.S., the original American, the Edos, we call them whatever. But
Foundational.
Huh?
You mean foundational Black?
Foundational, yes, because I have always, I'm very grateful for the foundational African Americans, the original Americans, African. I would rather call them instead of African American because we are called African Americans. But the Americans, Africans, they have given us opportunity not just only for the Africans migrants, but for the entire world immigrants to the U.S. So I'm very grateful for that. But also we need advocacy for justice because this monster genocidal regime in Ethiopia is still slaughtering. And the U.S. is supporting this regime because they don't want balkanization at the blood of the Tigray peoples. And we need the Americans, African Americans, Black, the foundational, who gave the freedom, who gave the voice, who gave the civil rights to people such as myself and other people who opened the door for us to get this freedom.
Thank you so much, ma'am. I appreciate you. Nikki the God, hop on.
Hi. I wanted to talk about how the Democrats are responding to the lynching in North Carolina. Unfortunately, Black men being found hung from trees and having the police gaslight the families by telling them that their loved ones committed suicide is nothing new. The only thing that has changed is that these acts, which are obvious lynchings, they're not being done publicly and put on postcards like they were done in the past.
Yeah.
There are studies on suicide that are based on gender and race. And when it comes to Black men and suicide, I know this because I've studied this for years. Black men do not commit suicide by hanging themselves from trees. They don't. Right. And I've always said this. I will go as far to say it is highly unlikely that that's what happened in any of these cases. There's also a personal history behind this, specifically with foundational Black American men, that is very personal. This omits most of them from ever being able to take the act of suicide in this manner. Meaning that if they really wanted to hang themselves, they would do it in their garage. They wouldn't just hang themselves on a tree. That Black men don't do this. We all know that the families are being lied to, so that's nothing new. The role that the Democrats play in this is that they're going to use these lynchings on foundational Black Americans to provide more set-asides for immigrants and the LGBT community, which is another reason why I'm not voting for them. Also, the resources are going to be swarmed with being used on these other people that Black people will basically be a mere second thought. So I feel like we're going to have to keep pushing for that hate crime bill, and hopefully we can get it more lineage based.
Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed.
Thank you.
Yeah, that whole thing. Yeah, Black men don't commit suicide by no public hangings. They always do that. Some Black person ends up dead and they claim it's a damn suicide. They did that with a Black woman years ago up in New York. Remember, there was a Black judge, like an older sister. She was like, I want to say either late 60s or early 70s. The Black judge, and they said that she committed suicide by jumping in the Hudson River or something like that. I said, man, the hell out of here. I know Black women, especially the older Black women. Older Black women ain't about to jump in no damn river. Ain't no older Black woman. Older Black women just don't commit no suicide, first of all. Especially older Black career women who done fought all their career to rise through the ranks. The last thing they're going to do is go commit suicide. Black women, older Black women don't do that. They just don't do that. And also, just the way they do it. Older Black, if you're going to do suicide, no matter what, older Black women do not like to be uncomfortable. They don't like their clothes wet. So she ain't about to jump in no damn water. They ain't about to do that. And also, when they found the sister's body, they got real quiet about it. They said they did an autopsy. There was no water in her lungs. And then they never said anything else about that case. When they found her, there was no water in her lungs. And that means that she was already dead when she was in the water. When she got in the water, that means she was already dead. If you drown, you have water in your lungs. You know? So they got real quiet about that case after the autopsy came out. So they've always done this, done little weird stuff, and then law enforcement will have a hand in it somehow. And the federal government they get on code with local. They don't really override them. They all work together to be on code for the cover-up. All right. Let's get I remember Mimi. Ain't Mimi that crazy chick? Ain't Mimi the crazy ass chick? Hold on. What's up, Mimi? Mimi is the person who's kind of out there. Mimi? Yo, Mimi, turn your microphone on.
I'm here.
What's going on, Mimi?
I'm in my feelings.
Why are you in your feelings, Mimi?
Because you sitting up here acting like you're not a DeBarge.
Now, why am I a DeBarge?
Because I believe that Diana Ross was up there messing with Michael Jackson, and I believe the little one with the button nose, that's, yeah, blackish and all that. Miss Ross, I'm going to talk to her real soon. But that little brother that's in the middle, right before Diana Ross stopped messing with Clive Davis, here's the little button in the nose. Remember the Wiz? Hold on, Tyreek. I would love to talk to you. Tyreek, where is the Wiz? And
Let me listen. All you drug dealers out there, can you please stop stepping on the dope with all that fentanyl?
Right.
Please. Stop cutting the dope with fentanyl like that. You're putting too much in it, and it's just messing up the dope. It's killing the customer's brain cells. Don't sell all of that stepped on ass dope, man. It's messing the game up. People are crazy as cat shit out here, man. They take a hit of your work and then they start seeing Diana Ross and the Wiz and Michael Jackson and Gary Coleman. They don't know. They're just whacked out of their minds, man.
Like, what the fuck?
So you got to do better as drug dealers. There's, you can. We're gonna have to call the human resource department at the trap house to complain about your drugs. His drugs are horrible out here now. Good freaking grief, man. Y'all just don't have regular drug addicts no more. Drug addicts be seeing all types of shit.
This shit was fucking crazy.
All right, let's get some more people in here. A lot of folks in here, guys. A lot of folks. Let's get resilient in the building. And by the way, while I'm talking, y'all go to hiddenhistorymuseum.com and get your tickets to join me tomorrow night. hiddenhistorymuseum.com. Resilient, what's up, brother?
I like the.
Hey, can you guys hear me all right?
What's going on?
Hey, I just wanted to mention, because I just picked up my best friend from Denver, Colorado. He had a fentanyl addiction, and we both have been heroin users off and on since we were childhood. But, I don't want to take up a bunch of time, but I just wanted to mention it used to be about, the drug dealers cutting their stuff with fentanyl, but now it's all fentanyl.
Right.
I mean, it's all fentanyl, and the people are getting hooked on it, and they don't want anything else. They don't, you can buy 5 fentanyl pills for like $5 to $10.
Yeah.
I mean, it's ridiculous. And, so the problem is, among the many problems, kids getting a hold of this stuff, a little piece of powder can kill a kid. And, But that's what that's what they want. That's the only thing that's getting these people high now. So it's a double-edged sword for the dealer also. I just don't know what the solution is obviously to stay away from all of it. I just wanted to mention that.
Yeah, have you gotten yourself off that nonsense? You got yourself
it's been 5 years for me and my best friend. It was last year that me and my brother went and picked him up. He's on medication assisted treatment. It's something called Suboxone, but he's been on it for a year.
Okay.
And it's been stable, and it's been 5.5 years for me. So glory to God for that one.
Stay on that path. Stay on that path. All right. Do not have a relapse. Yes, indeed. Shout out to everybody in here. We got a lot of folks in here. But yeah, man, the people are just, real critical of us as foundational Black Americans. They want us to put the cape on for them after they done sat up here and denigrated us. And now that everybody else is on the hot seat, they all look to us. And you know that every time people get on the hot seat, when conflict is happening with other groups, the go-to vitriol is always us, even with Palestine and Israel. You got people on the Israel side criticizing us because we're not getting involved. Remember Michael Rappaport going around making these threatening videos towards us? Like, yeah, you Black people, we're watching you. We're watching your silence. We're going to remember you being silent about this. We're like, what the hell? The hell? The hell we ain't got nothing to do with this. Fight your battles. Then the Palestinians, oh, come on now. Y'all blacks need to help us. We was down with Black Lives Matter. Y'all blacks, where the black people at? Anytime something happens, everybody wants to know where the FBAs. Now with the Haitians, people are clowning them for eating ducks and mice and guinea pigs and all types of stuff. They're like, oh, how come you niggas are not helping us? We're supposed to be brothers. How come you niggas are not helping us?
Crazy thing, family.
No, we're not obligated to help anybody. We didn't help everybody enough. We're not everybody's personal security guards. We didn't stop that nonsense. Now everybody wants to talk that togetherness stuff. Oh, let's not be divisive. We're called divisive because we let you fight your own battles. Fight your own battles. We're not immigrants. We're not eating cats and pit bulls. We're not doing that. Nobody's accusing us of doing that. If somebody's accusing you and you feel like it's done incorrectly, unjustly, you fight your battle. Fight your battles. But we're not obligated to jump in front of bullets for you. We done enough. It's time for you to get in some good trouble. Okay, let's get Sepia in here. Sepia. What's going on, Sepia? Sepia. Unmute your microphone.
Hey, shalom to you, Tariq. The only question I have to you, brother, and maybe you can answer it accurately. I heard that lynching in North Carolina was somewhat politically connected, like not someone directly tied to either candidate, but that was like a scare tactic to try to get us to fall in line. And I land there, brother.
Yeah, we don't know. Yeah, we don't know. We don't know who's involved. We don't know. There's only speculation. We don't know if this thing is being covered up. We just don't know that. Nobody can tell. That's, nobody can tell what the motivation was when we don't know the suspect. We don't know none of the details. So, we don't know. Okay, let's get, let me see. Let's get a lot of people in here. Let's get the Honorable Chris Dorner in the building. The Honorable Chris Dorner in the building. What's up, Chris? You turn your microphone on?
Yes, sir. How you doing, brother?
I'm good, man. How are you, sir?
Doing pretty good. Last time I talked to you, you were like, "Oh, this brother Rambo was talking about pit bulls," but but no, I just want to raise it's not just Ohio out here. It's going on out here in San Diego, where I'm at right now. Like there's a bunch of Haitians, bro. You don't see no stray animals anywhere anymore at all. I had a dude as I was walking home from work. He told me how to pick apart a skunk so that he can eat it for me. It's not just Ohio.
Wow.
This is going.
Thank you, brother. Okay. But yeah, there was a room earlier with a whole bunch of Democratic shills and tethers were just really going in on us, just blaming us. They were talking about we were meeting with J.D. Vance and giving him talking points. They were just lying their asses off. Well, these tethers, they get to lying because they don't want to deal with the reality is that you got to defend yourself. And people sit up here and wait on us to defend them. Whenever you get attacked, it's like, hey, we all black together. We got to look out for each other. And then we do all the fighting, and then we get all the bumps and bruises for protecting and defending these folks. And while we're all bloodied and bruised, they're sitting up here on the side talking about, man, y'all talk about racism too much, nigga. All white people ain't bad. You dig? They play that game. So we're letting them fight their own battles. That's something they do not want to do. None of these groups want to fight their own battles. None of these people are criticizing the white people that's going in on them. They're criticizing us. And we ain't done nothing to them. It's white people and the white media is going around showing images of these folks barbecuing cats, and the white media is doing that. You dig? So don't have all that vitriol towards us. Stand up and fight for yourself. Stand up and defend yourself. Because, see, they don't want to be seen as radical. See, they like to let us be the radical ones while they sit up here and play, well, no, I ain't like them now. You can hire me. I ain't mad like that one over there protesting. I'm not angry like him. So you better go ahead and hire me. I'm not going to cause no trouble. You see? See, they want us to do the dirty work for them, and we ain't doing the dirty work. We ain't doing the hard work. We ain't getting our hands dirty with it. That's where the anger is coming from. This is why they keep trying to revise history. Man, if the black man from Haiti had founded Chicago. And by the way, with the brother who founded Chicago, he had a French name, but the evidence of him coming from actual Haiti, when it wasn't even Haiti at the time, it was Saint-Domingue, even that's sketchy, because you did have French colonies over here. St. Louis was a French colony, New Orleans, we know that. So the details of where he actually came from, that's kind of sketchy and up in the air. So let's get BCM. BCM in the building. What's up, BCM? BCM. Where you at? All right, while we're waiting on BCM, let's get Jimmy D in the place.
What up with it, Tariq?
What's up, Jimmy D? How are you?
Man, nothing. Can't call it. I'm in the office right now. Ain't nobody here, so I got on the space because I seen you got on one. Hey, but I want to talk about the topic that you're talking about now. You said something about, I say about a couple months back, and it's actually coming to fruition. You said that for tethers to kind of have a place, for them to have a place within Black society or to be a tether, they have to have some form of credibility amongst us, Black Americans, foundational Black Americans. And you're seeing that we're saying, man, we ain't rocking with them. You're seeing it with Myron. He getting kicked out of spaces. They calling him. You seeing it with Sneeko. They turning on him because we done pretty much disown them. And now you're seeing it now with the other immigrant groups. So you said this months ago, and I'm just seeing it coming out. I land my plane now.
Thank you so much, brother. Yeah, man, it's very important that see these folks who are non-FBA, the reason why they are useful to the white supremacists usually when they have some level of credibility, when they can come among us and be critical as they're performing for white people. They like to stand among us and say, boy, yeah, we need to get it together. We Black folks ain't worth nothing. We Black folks are so lazy. We Black folks need to stop begging. And if they're allowed to stand there and claim to be a part of us, that gives them a certain level of legitimacy with white people, because that's who they're trying to impress. They're trying to impress white people. So the fact that they can get among us to lower the collective esteem by spewing all of these anti-Black talking points among us, as they get a couple of crumbs from the white supremacists, that's the thing that makes them valuable. You dig? So that white people can say, hey, look, I'm not racist. That Black guy over there, who's a spokesperson for Black society, he said the same thing I said. He said that the Blacks are lazy. And he's somebody who's somewhat of a Black leader. Now, when we call these tethers out, and these tethers are ousted, and we say, hey, Myron Gaines and Sneeko and these people, they're not us. They're not from our lineage. Therefore, they're not representatives of our culture. These people are outsiders. They do not represent us whatsoever. Do you know the delineation makes the Myron Gaines of the world completely damn useless? They are useless as hell to the white supremacists, because since they are outsiders, the white supremacists can't use them as shields. You can't use them as a shield to say, hey, well, Myron Gaines said that Black people are lazy, but Myron Gaines is not respected and he's not a part of foundational Black American culture. He's an outsider like you. So you are two outsiders spewing anti-Black racism. So he's not going to be your cover. you're basically co-signing another person who's anti-foundational Black American. So you're just doubling down on your white supremacy by doing that. You see, that's why they kick Myron out of Spaces and call him the N-word. He's useless to them. You see, when we delineate, we neutralize a lot of threats across the board. A lot of folks can't be used among us. Notice the Myron Gaines, they get ousted by the white supremacists. Look how Candace Owens, how they've been ousting her out of white supremacist circles. That's why she's been trying to kind of snooze her way up in Black circles, trying to act like, you know, I just want what's best for Black people. Get your crooked little wig ass on somewhere. No, you don't. You've been performing for white people. You're not saying anything that you thought was going to be beneficial to us. You are doing things to secure a bag for yourself. You're not going to come around us trying to act like you were the spook who sat by the door. We're not letting them run that game on us. You dig? Delineation, we should have been delineating a long time ago. Claude Anderson was trying to tell us. And people try to shame us for delineating, talking about it's divisive. No. We have a lineage that other people don't have. They have a lineage we don't have. We're going to acknowledge and respect and recognize our lineage. Brother Maroc, what's up, sir?
Yo, what up, fam? What up, Tariq?
I'm good.
I wanted to correct the record about Dusable. Apparently, I found and I read something. It was a guy in 1951, a Haitian. His name was Joseph Jeremy. He said that he was related to some degree to Dusable. So they've been going with that lie ever since to claim that he was Haitian, despite the fact during that time, again, like you said, it was a French territory. And one last thing was also, there's another lie going around saying that Haitians were a part of the American Revolutionary War in 1779. But my question is who let enslaved Haitians in droves come to America to help us before they helped themselves?
Yep. Yes,
so, yeah, I land there.
Good thing. Yep. And plus, it wasn't even Haiti in 1799. It was still Saint Domingue. It didn't become Haiti until 1804. So they want to get real technical with some of the dates and names of things. You dig? Let's get Holland Oates. Let's get Holland in the place. Holland Oates. And then we'll get Ben. Holland, what's happening?
Still listening to this?
Yes.
Hey, what's going on, Tariq?
Video.
I'm good. What's going on?
Man, that thing in North Carolina, first of all, man, I'm born and raised in South Carolina, so it doesn't surprise me at all about the Carolinas, man, and just how nasty and how racist it is. You're talking about Vance. I think it happened with Vance County. You know who Vance is? Zebulon B. Vance?
Sounds familiar.
Leader of the well, he was a Confederate general or whatnot, man. So I really don't understand how they can really say that somebody can hang themselves and do all, like, it's disgusting. It's disgusting, man. So I'm gonna tell you right now, family, we really gotta start pulling ourselves together, man. Our resources and getting our stuff together, man. As far as that, like either a pack or whatever you was talking about, man. Like we really do. I'm talking about some militia type stuff, man. We really gotta start protecting ourselves, man, and going out here and having each other's back, though. So that's all I wanted to throw in there, man. But yeah, if you know anything about your Carolinas history and whatnot, man, I'm telling you, Vance County is bad news, baby, bad news.
Man, thank you so much. Ben.
What's up, brother Tyreek?
How you doing, sir?
Yes, we did put on the Cape for Haitians. Remember, it was under President Barack Obama in 2010 that Haitians were granted temporary protection status, and they still extended it. And so them receiving temporary protection status is a result of the political influence of Black Americans.
Mm-hmm. Absolutely. Yes, indeed, man. We've been doing a lot for these groups, man. So that's why them coming around trying to blame us for the backlash that they're getting when they go to these cities and people are filming certain things and making police reports against them. Don't sit up here and point the finger to us. We ain't doing it. You dig? Holler at your people. Memphis, what's up, Memphis?
Hey man, yeah, I'm calling in from Memphis. We fought with y'all here. I'm trying to see you trying to jump on this song with me.
What's the song?
It's a drill song. I do drill rap. I'm trying to see you trying to jump on the song with me.
But I don't know. I don't know what's the name of your group. You could be part of T.S. Giselle's group or something. I don't know.
Nah, I ain't with that shit. It's Chopper Gang.
Okay, all right, we'll see. Send me some information about your group, all right? Because I don't know what y'all got going on out here. A lot of strange people calling. I don't know what kind of rap groups that you have. I don't know if it's a non-binary rap group. I don't know what it is. I don't know. It's 3 times moist. I don't know what it is. Salt and Heifer. I don't know what you guys got going on. I don't know what y'all got going on. All right. Public Enema, as John as John Witherspoon said in the Housewife, Public Enema. T.S. Giselle is part of Public Enema when they give enemas on stage. So we don't know what y'all got going on. I don't know what these groups are out here. I don't know what y'all, I'm not gonna commit to being on nobody's record. I don't know. I do not know what y'all got going on. It's too much soy milk being drank. I don't know what y'all got going on out here. But I don't know about your group, your song. I don't know. Boykin, what's up, Boykin? Boykin Spaniel.
Hi, good afternoon. How are you?
Hey, dear, how are you?
I'm well, thank you. I just got off the phone with my local representative and chewed them out about this lynching that's going on. And yes, I did say lynching because that's what happened. Okay.
Are you in North Carolina?
No, I got a sister and my elderly mother and other relatives in that area.
Okay, got it. That's good. Keep making noise. We need people to call down there and see what's going on. We need to get to the bottom of this. We're not going to let these people cover it up. People who are there locally, you guys need to be boots on the ground over there at the crime scene, investigating and observing what's going on.
Hey, what's going on? This is Tariq Nasheed. I'm out here at the Hidden History Museum here in Los Angeles, and I want to invite you to the September Soul Saturday event that we're having here at the Hidden History Museum. We're going to have a lot of phenomenal comedians. We're going to have complimentary food, complimentary drinks, great music, great mingling, great networking. So I want to see you here. Join me here, 2131 West Jefferson Boulevard in Los Angeles, September 14th. 2024, 7 p.m. Come on and vibe out. For more information and to get your tickets, go to hiddenhistorymuseum.com. We'll see you here.
There you go.
California, up in.
I don't think we should. He said everybody can hold their own nuts. So, and we said that a long time ago with them. At the beginning of the start of the Front Line Blacc News, everybody can hold their own nuts and sit it down. Especially until after we accomplish this goal of reparations. And we knew it was going to be a marathon, not a sprint. Everybody has been doing Asians, everybody, LGBTQ plus, the wars, everything has been taking leapfrogging over the current foundational Black American plight. So, like tangibles, like every Saturday, that's part of it. Sit down and hold your own nuts. And we've been taking care of everybody else. We fight with everybody. We hold hands. We, fucking ride with everyone. But nobody rides with foundational Black Americans. And so that's where that comes from. And until we accomplish our goal, we are not caping or helping anyone else. Because no one else is helping or standing with us as usual, per usual. But they got, all the co-opting, all the negatives, all the vitriol, like Tariq says, all the disrespect, all the smoke for us. And it's a new day. We're not letting FBA is not letting anything slide. here at the Front Line Blacc News in the city, we fight racism and white supremacy all day long. So it's nothing new. And we're on our mission as signal boosters here in our city. So the mission is very clear. I myself, me personally, can't be swayed. So once I commit to something, I'm committed. Usually to the act. And so currently, like I said, I'm on the third party candidate scenario, independent, and that's that. And everybody should go on Black vacation. So we obviously got to come to some sort of, fill in the blanks. We shouldn't vote for either party, no matter what they're saying. It all sounds nice and good right now, but just keep in mind they're just pandering. They'll say anything right now to get a vote. Anything. That's why the third party right now sounds good, because they're not sensationalizing anything. They're just clearly speaking what it is. But it's up to you how you vote. But anybody, Black people, should not be voting fucking Democrat at all. Period. And if California didn't sit right with you, and I said this a long time ago when Gavin Newsom did that fuck shit at the beginning, he should be the enemy of fucking Black people. You should have been looking at him like he was shit from when he did that fucking like a year or two ago. When did he do that, Jesse? Gavin Newsom?
Do what?
A year? When he said no the first time?
Like 2 years now.
Like 2 years now. So, and now, we're just, I don't even know why we're even entertaining these Democratic conversations or even Republican conversations. If it amuses you, we got a couple more weeks, and I know that in the local elections, we're going to be going pretty heavy. So, stay Black, stay dangerous, and I'm going to do the RBA. I got some stuff. I got like 2 documentaries I got to shoot. I got to ask questions. I got questions. I got questions, and I think that'll offer a little perspective to why we shouldn't vote for either thing. And especially when the topics are migration and motherfucking abortion. She finally got some policy up from what I noticed on, I grifted over to Jesse's page on his side. I finally seen that she got a couple little pieces of policy, sounds like the same old shit. And I finally saw the Trump 47 page, and I saw that. I read really quick through it. Shoulder shrug, family, for me on this end. Black family, I really don't want to see any of us in the fucking polls. Any of us in the line. I just don't, I just like, you just keep in mind, it is a choice. You don't have to. But if you must, I don't know. We were saying hold our vote, but now we know we have to put at least something in there that's going to be economically sound for us. Meaning foundational Black Americans. Everybody else can, shoulder shrug. Right now. So we accomplish our goals, can't really care about anyone else because they don't really give a fuck about us. They only just utilize us like what Tangible says, or numeric value, or whatever they can tokenize at that moment and get away with. And that's just gone far too long. So let the games begin. We're like in a couple more weeks, so a couple more weeks is going to be intense pandering. And we're going to find out more shit that we didn't even want to know. TBA, I recommend everybody listen to TBA today from Saturday's show, or excuse me, Saturday's broadcast. That was eye-opening experience. Kind of put you on perspective, Jesse, go ahead. I'm done. Jesse, and go ahead and close out. I already said my closing statement. Thank you guys for viewing, whoever tapped in. I see you guys. Thank you for viewing. Just go ahead and close out.
I'm trying the computer to froze up. Keep saying the same thing. I'm trying to close out. All right. Well, thank y'all for tuning in to season 4, episode 24, part 1 of the Front Line Blacc News. We'll be back sometime later on today for part 2. In the meantime, make sure you like and subscribe to our platforms, Front Line Blacc News on YouTube and Facebook. The Revolutionary Agenda on YouTube and Facebook. Nation Black Experience Enhanced on Facebook and Twitter, now X. So peace, love, light, reparations and separations, and Black empowerment. Chan Kuma, starting off from the Mile High Income and illegal migrant for the city, and the sundown town known as Aurora, Colorado. Peace.